Welcome, sports fans, to the latest SNF production of the Sunday Night Sports Nerd
Turn it
Show.
up.
It is the most important 90 minutes of real smack talk and a whole lot more. Every Sunday night, the Sports Nerd joins forces with three charismatic co-hosts who are a select group of sports nerds with attitude that are known in Nerd Nation as the Red Pack. We are four of the most loudmouth, smack-talking nerds around, coming at you with some sick rips and rants, which may be just enough to make you pee your pants. So listen up, Nerd Nation. Let's rise and welcome the legend himself. He is the founder, he is the host, and he is the star of the Sports Nerd Show. Coming to you live, straight out of Lakewood, Florida, Scott, the Sports Nerd. Right.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Christmas morning.
The NFL version.
The annual Sports Nerds extravaganza that is our take on the NFL drafts. I am the Sports Nerd, Scott Wright, and joining me tonight, just like every week, are our usual suspect co-hosts. Our resident Canadian and Bills propaganda specialist, Mr. John G. Olson. Baker Mayfield's and Jimmy Garoppolo's number one fan, Elliot Big E Lamba. And finally, a guy with over 40 years of sports journalism experience, and of course, Jerry Jones's number one fan, Mr. Ken Koslow.
It's draft day.
Tonight, we'll react live to the draft as it happens, provide our opinions, and yes, smack talk the picks and the teams that picked them. We're live on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and yes, of course, the blockchain via Vim.tv. So sit back, mute your TV, and listen in as we get ready to go here at the top of the hour with the 2022 NFL Draft. What's going on, fellas? How we doing? We ready for this?
Good. I'm ready.
John's got to wait a while or so, but he's ready.
The big question is Sonny Weaver
We're
ready?
muted, John. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Because I mute myself when he's got his music playing, so there's yeah. Anyways, yeah, I gotta unpause my subscription so I can actually watch the draft, or else Or because I don't have TV, I don't have cable, so I'm kind of screwed here. Like, what's going on? Like, come on. Yeah,
the big question is, Scott, is Sonny Weaver ready?
Yeah, I watched it last night, John.
I did too.
Did you? Perfect.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Beautiful.
Yes.
Yes, I watched it too last night. It was Vontae Mack, no matter what.
Yep.
Right.
For some reason, it is always the same pick each year. I don't know why that is, but apparently it's Vontae Mack and Ray Jennings at 7.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had a couple of Twitter people I follow criticize that movie because it's not realistic as far as what could happen in an actual draft.
Yeah, no, duh. It's a Hollywood movie.
Yeah, giving up two second round draft picks for the number 6 overall pick in the draft. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Okay, see, but that's Twitter heads, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, what movie do you go that resembles real life? Hello? What movies do you watch?
Star Wars? Come on. Like, it's not real?
Right?
No.
Okay.
When will Baker Mayfield be traded is the question being posed by NFL.
And will it be tonight or tomorrow? One of the two. Before the weekend's
Well, they're
over.
saying Garoppolo's going this weekend.
It will be within the next 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm watching the NFL Network too. Yeah. So, but let's. The Browns don't have a pick tonight. We don't have a pick till tomorrow. I'm looking for defensive line help for the Browns tomorrow in the second round. I wish there was a stud that I could.
Hey, listen, man. There have been plenty of studs come out in the second round.
Plenty of Hall of Famers come out of the second and third rounds.
Don't forget, Deebo Samuel came out in the second round.
Yeah.
I believe Devontae Adams was second round. So.
Question for you guys, Elliot. All right, besides me, who doesn't have a pick tonight? Is it Elliot or Kenny? He doesn't have a pick tonight. It's Elliot.
Well, we got 24.
Frisco's phased out.
Frisco, they traded out, right?
That was the Trey Lance move.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
It's coming back to haunt us.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Here. Well, it would have been nice if I'd have posted to the Hive as we went live, John. Darn it.
Well,
That's
did
all right.
you press post?
I just did. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
So Elliot, you got to wait till the second round. What are you looking to hope? What are you hoping the Niners are going to go for?
Well, I mean, I don't really think they need a whole lot of help on defense.
Right.
That defense is pretty stout.
Right.
They're not dropping interceptions.
Yeah, well, you know, that's neither here nor there at this point. Again, it all depends on what shakes out. I mean, they can probably go with another wide receiver, maybe a little help on the offensive line. You know,
Well, with Debo,
Trey Lance might need it.
with Debo demanding a trade, it might be something that the Niners.
What Debo demands and what Debo gets are two different things.
Very true.
Okay, John Lynch is like, we're not trading them. And you basically got to give up your farm, your house, and all your kids and your wife. So,
All right. And what about you, Kenny? What were you looking for in Dallas? What's Jared going to screw up tonight?
I'm looking for an edge rusher.
Edge rusher.
I need someone to replace Randy Gregory.
Okay.
There may be a few in there. I'm hoping we'll get one.
Okay.
but the latest buzz is that Green Bay and Dallas and Pittsburgh are looking to trade up.
I mean, this is
What
this
that's
is
for?
this is like the most unsure draft I can remember in years because
It is,
nobody knows.
absolutely.
First of all, nobody
Well,
knows who's going number one.
Because
There's
it's not deep. It's not deep at the key offensive positions.
Right.
You know,
Outside of wide receiver, no, there's not. But I mean, still.
This is, the first,
Go ahead.
this is the first draft I can remember where there may not be any offensive skilled people picked in the first 5 picks.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's
It is
possible.
amazing.
There might not be a quarterback picked until the 20th pick in that area.
And they're saying it's going to be what, Willis? Malik Willis
Yeah.
or Willis?
He'll probably be the first one. But that could be. Who knows?
Well, I know the Steelers are high on Pickett at a pit.
Yeah.
Actually,
You
Malik Willis would be a better fit, I think, for Pittsburgh.
Really?
But he's got the strongest arm
Mm-hmm.
coming out of the draft. Okay. And Pittsburgh's going to have to open it up.
Yeah.
You know, they can't just rely on Najee Harris.
Right.
Yeah, but
Every
Pickett's
single week.
Pickett's in their own backyard right now.
You know, they
That's
got rid of
what
Juju.
it
They got rid of Juju. So that makes Deontay Johnson their number one receiver.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Juju's out doing TikTok with Jackson Mahomes now out in Kansas City.
Hey, Juju.
And John, what are you looking for from the Bills tonight? I know you don't. I know you said the last few weeks you just don't care, but
Cornerback, running back. Either or, I'm dandy with.
okay.
If they get corner, they're talking about Andrew Booth, Clemson kid. He's not sauce, but whatever.
Right.
But if they go running back, everyone's saying Breece Hall, who apparently is the best running back in the draft. Take a swing. What the hell? I mean, you know, like, why not? That's my opinion. It's like, yeah, we need cornerback. Yeah, but we do. Dane
The
Jackson
Bills don't
is
need
very
much,
good.
John. They don't need much at all.
No, they don't. And it's kind of a luxury. I know a lot of people are like, oh, screw that running back in first round thing. And I get it. Like, if you had pressing needs, but Buffalo doesn't have pressing needs. They can add to positions. They can look down the road. So even if they might even trade back tonight, which I hope not, because that'll be a whole lot of 4 hours wasted out of my life.
Right.
But either or, I'd be pretty happy with corner or running back. And if they go running back, this Breece Hall, I've been, it's so funny. It's like I'm a draft expert, right? Like the week leading up to it, that's when I watch all the college tapes. That's when I watch all the players that are like, rumored to be around the pick.
Yeah,
that kid's no joke, man. I mean, I've never watched him play until this week on YouTube highlights, but this Breece Hall kid is like freaking ballistic, man. Like the spin moves that kid had, and just insane. So what the hell? Let's see what they do. So there you go.
And Derek will be coming in a little bit later tonight, which is good. Oh, he's going to come in now. Oh, he wants to come up now. He says he's ready.
Is he in already?
Yeah, he says he's ready.
Yeah, he must have moved some stuff around. What did he do? Tie his wife up and put her in the closet?
I don't know. Well, Clark, me. If Jameson Williams and or Derek Stingley drop out of the top 10, and somebody is going to get a steal.
I don't know, man. I think somebody rolls the dice on Williams in the first 10 picks.
Yep.
I really do. Because here's the thing. If you pick him up now, he's got to recover still from that torn ACL or whatever.
Yep.
But he'll be ready for the stretch run. And anybody that has already, good receivers or a complement of receivers, they pick him up, they're going to be lined up really well.
Yep. Mr. Derek Laughlin in the house.
Oh, my goodness.
Derek is here.
You're muted, Derek.
We can't hear him.
Check your microphone, sir.
Derek has decided to mime his way through this broadcast.
I guess so.
It's okay, man. It'll be good. It's good.
Nope.
No, sir.
Oh,
look at us degenerate football fans. We all have
right?
Everyone has the hat of the team, like every single one of us. I was wearing the Allen jersey all day today, like going to Walmart. Like, look at me, you pricks! Look at me! Look what I'm wearing, a Josh Allen jersey, you scrubs!
I mean, people were wearing Edmonton Elk jerseys today at Walmart.
No Edmonton Elk jerseys.
Oh, Derek's having technical difficulties. That's okay. So we're used to having technical difficulties in this show, right, Elliot?
Yep, absolutely.
Yep.
It wouldn't be a sports nurse show without some technical difficulties.
Correct. You are correct, sir. Absolutely.
Oh, wait, John, something I learned today that I didn't realize.
I heard him for a second.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
There he is. Yes.
There we go.
He has a voice.
I have a voice. I have a microphone. It's not my first day using a computer.
Yes, Derek is actually a lawyer, ladies and gentlemen, so he's not stupid, but it is a lawyer thing. So let's go ahead.
There you go.
Derek, when was the last time you've seen a draft where you really have no freaking idea what's going to happen?
I think 2013 is one that comes to mind. That was the EJ Manuel, Geno Smith draft.
Why you got to go there? Why you got to go right to EJ?
Right there. Yeah, I know.
Right to EJ. Like,
you got Josh Allen. You can handle some.
I know, but I mean,
Manuel
all the things you remember about that draft.
We're in Florida, and I just got a cold front.
Jeez.
But I think that's a good comparison, because usually when you have a draft this wide open at the top, it's because there is no established franchise quarterback that's the unanimous number one. And I think, wasn't that the year that Fisher was taken number one overall by the Chiefs at tackle? And nobody really thought that's who it was going to be coming into the process. And I think there was a debate between him and Matthews, and there was a couple tackles at the top. And I think that's kind of what it is this year. I could see any of 4 or 5 players going first overall.
So a very weak draft is this year, right?
Not a weak draft. I have read some reports that some front offices have only about 15 or 16 players graded out as first round draft, but I don't think it's weak. It's weak at quarterback. It's weak at running back. And
it's weak at the skill positions.
Wide receiver, though, is really strong.
Well, wide receiver, yeah.
And then it's also a good edge rusher draft, and I think there's a lot of good tackles in the draft, but it's going to be need specific, and it's going to be who's willing to to trade up. And you
Are
know,
the Packers looking to trade up?
I
That's what
wouldn't
I
if I were them. I don't think so.
No?
I mean, I think what maybe a small trade up. I think what could happen is if you get a run of wide receivers going from 10 to 20 and they think they need to trade up a couple picks to get one, I could see them doing that. But they shouldn't package those 2 picks to go up and get a wide receiver, because the one they get at 10 could be as good as the one they get at 22. So I don't think they need to do that.
The Packers don't draft wide receivers.
So wait a second. Yeah, I mean, it's been what, 20 years since
They don't draft wide receivers. You know, I mean, hell.
Why you being so mean to him, man? Like,
I mean, Javon Walker is the last wide receiver to go first in the first round for the Packers. 2002. But they've used a lot of high second round picks on wide receivers, and Randall Cobb, Greg Jennings, Devontae Adams, Jordy Nelson were all in the second round. And they may decide to do that. They might go with a lineman and defense in the first round, figuring that there's a lot of receivers taken the second round. I think it's going to depend on how many go in that 10 to 20 spot, though. If 5 go off the board right away, that might create some urgency that they need to get one.
Yeah.
I got a question about like how the drafts are positioned. Maybe Derek can help me out here, because I see what Bill said. He said it's deep. It's a deep draft from 30 to 90. So I've heard this all the past couple of weeks. I've been listening like it's a deep draft in the second and third rounds. Why is it a deep round in 30 to 90, but these 30 to 90 guys, obviously there's only 32 spots in the first round, but why is that deep, but the first round is like a meh kind of thing? Like, how come it's so deep, but then the first round is like whatever? Like,
Well, I guess I would think it would be about the salary, wouldn't it, Derek?
The salary, some of it, but I think more of what it is there's no franchise quarterback. So, for instance, go back to last year. Mac Jones was the 15th pick in the draft, and the Patriots didn't even need to trade up to get him because there was 5 people that they thought were going to be franchise quarterback. When you have that many teams competing for quarterbacks, you had like San Francisco trade up, and all of a sudden you get players that would normally go maybe 3 to 5 if there wasn't a franchise quarterback, dropping down to 10 because all these teams are racing up to get quarterbacks. When you don't have a franchise quarterback like that, like this year, I think that's where people aren't seeing the value at the top of the draft, because the position that would normally go very high isn't there. But and the other thing you got to look at is, I think Belichick grades drafts this way, where basically they don't give an A grade through an F grade. They go instant NFL star, probable starter, will eventually develop into starter, backup, camp body. And so the thing is, if you don't have those instant stars that are at the top to make it heavy, but you got a lot of guys that are going to be starters or are going to be contributors, the value might not be there in the first 15 picks of the draft, but it'll be there in the second or third round where you're looking to get those type of players, and there's lots of them. So I think it's a combination of those two things.
Yeah, makes sense.
I just hear it all the time, right? Like, this is a deep draft, but the first round is like meh, but it makes sense. I mean, if it's not that franchise.
At this point, the first round is really unpredictable because of the fact there's not a lot of position players, skill players.
Right. Think of it this way. Let's say you're the you're the Falcons with that with the 8th pick.
8th pick,
and you go to your fan base and say, we got a guy who in 3 years is going to be a starter that never makes a Pro Bowl. Your fans are going to be disappointed because they're looking for a Hall of Fame player with that 8th pick. But if you go on the 3rd round with the 8th pick and say, hey, we're going to find a guy that's going to be a starter and start 16 games and be a good contributor, most of the fans are going to be like, hey, that's great, 3rd round pick. I mean, those don't work out all the time. And so I think that's what it is there's just not that many players that in this top 10 you're going to be like, yeah, that guy's a future Hall of Famer. That guy's going to be a perennial Pro Bowl. We're going to sign him to a top 5 contract. This draft is light on guys like that. It's strong on guys that can be starters or contributors.
And that's regardless of the fact that they have Marcus Mariota as their quarterback.
Right. But who in this draft do you say
is good or has
right? And I think Mike Lombardi, I listen to his podcast quite a bit, and one point he brought up is everybody's thinking Carolina's going to take a quarterback because he's got to save his job. What's the last time that a guy in his 3rd year that was fighting for his job has saved it with a rookie quarterback?
No, none of it.
Well,
Yeah.
and the thing is that if you look at the Falcons, their skill position players are wet behind the ears. Mariota is the only one with experience in that
Right, it's
offense.
literally skill position is literally Kyle Pitts, and about that's it. Well,
That's
I mean,
it.
I guess Cordell, but you know, I mean, what is he? Is he a running back?
Cordero,
Is he a
yeah,
quarterback?
I mean-
I don't even know what he is.
Right. And then the question becomes, if they go and draft a quarterback, is that rookie quarterback going to do anything this year? Because they don't have much of a line. They don't have skill position players. They don't have a defense. Are you better off ignoring quarterback this year and accumulating pieces and going through a rebuilding year and then getting into a draft with better quarterbacks at the top of the draft next year and hoping that you can make progress that way? Because it really doesn't do you any good to draft a quarterback with no line, no defense, limited skill position players, and then hope that they're going to develop. And then you get into a situation like Sam Darnold was in, where he basically has been in the league for 4 years with 4 different offensive coordinators and 2 teams, and
Right.
wondering why he hasn't worked out yet.
Well,
Because
none
he
of
saw
that-
ghosts, man. He saw ghosts.
Well, also look.
Atlanta
you
could
look-
hope
I mean,
to have a shit season and finish with the top draft pick so they can get a quarterback next draft.
Right.
And then you got these rookies and these young quarterbacks on these teams that don't have offensive lines, and they get killed. I mean, Joe Burrow. That's the reason he got his knee injured 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
but Joe Burrow's a different story, because offensive line or no offensive line, Joe Burrow showed out this year.
Yes.
Okay.
Right, but the year before he got injured because he didn't have an offensive line. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
That's my point.
Yeah, you know what?
He didn't have much of one this year either.
No, he
I
didn't.
wouldn't cut it down to an injury because of no offensive line, because you got players that have offensive lines like Dak Prescott that got
Yeah.
injured.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just an unfortunate circumstance. All right. The thing is that you got to look at what the skill is, and there is no one coming out right now out of college that can play. Even with a skilled offensive line, they might have issues.
Right.
Well, look at the mess the Bears put themselves into. They traded all those draft picks. They got Justin Fields, trying to save a third-year head coach's job. Didn't work out. Nagy's gone. Now they got a new coaching staff. So now you got a rookie quarterback that's in his second offensive system in as many years. They have no first-round pick. The Giants have that, so they're not going to be able to add any picks later on. And so now this quarterback is handicapped by bad first year, new head coach, no rookie players to help him out. It's not a free agency destination because nobody thinks they're going to make the playoffs. Now he struggles this year. He's going to now in a make or break third year. And if it doesn't work out, then the new head coach is probably getting fired, but not until after they draft another quarterback, and then just redo the cycle over and over again.
Another perfect
Welcome to
example.
Bears football.
Right, and another perfect example of that, Derek, is what the Browns did with Baker Mayfield.
Yes, because they were doing a coaching switch right away again.
Correct.
Yes.
I mean, he's seen 4 different offenses in his first four seasons in the NFL.
Yep.
Actually, 4 different offenses in his first 3 years in the NFL, to be honest. Under different different head coaches and interim head coaches and whatnot.
Right.
And his play suffered because of it, and now he's on the trading block because they went out and got the sexual harassment.
What's funny is that Mike Greenberg on Get Up
Mhm.
this week, he was posing the same question I was all along, and that is that would they have kept Baker Mayfield as the number 1 quarterback had he decided to sit himself, get the surgery, get himself repaired, instead of going out there and trying to play and looking as bad as he did?
Well, Browns fans have been asking that since he got injured. I mean, that's the whole thing. I mean, the right thing because the right thing for him to do would have been to sit. It really would.
Yeah. His ego wouldn't let him.
Because the torn labrum, even though it's on his left shoulder, is no joke, and it does affect your throwing motion and your accuracy, and it does have an effect on that. So,
and a quick Baker Mayfield note: did you guys see the celebration of his statue that doesn't look anything
looks like Robert Patrick from Terminator 2.
They made a statue of him that looks nothing like him.
It's the T1. It's the T1000. I mean, come on, give me a break.
Crazy.
Well, going back to what you mentioned a few minutes ago, Derek, last general manager that saved his job with a rookie quarterback. When you have to go back to Bill Polian when he picked Peyton.
To go back to what?
Bill Polian when he drafted Peyton Manning.
Saved his job.
For saving a job?
Yeah.
Well, they had Mora there, and I don't think Mora was in his third year at that point. I'd have to go back and look, but because they had Harbaugh and they made the NFC Championship game in '95, and then they weren't able to repeat that success the next year. And so I'm not sure exactly where Mora came in. And the other thing too, that was a first-round pick that at the time people said was the safest pick since John Elway in '83. Right. And so I now one quarterback that I think did save somebody in their third year was Kurt Warner with Dick Vermeil.
Okay.
Because Dick Vermeil had been with the Rams for a couple of years and they had gone 4-12. And I remember he put together a very old coaching staff. A lot of people were mocking what he was doing. And then Trent Green, they tried to sign him in free agency and he got hurt. And they had to go with Kurt Warner, and then they had that surprise year. But that's the difference, is they didn't trade up a whole bunch of draft picks and surrender draft capital to get a quarterback to come in there and save them. And they used that first round pick on Torrey Holt. And I think they got Marshall Faulk in the trade that year. And that's kind of the point, is you're probably better off, rolling the dice on a second or third round quarterback and using those higher picks to give that guy something to work with, rather than going and trading all your draft picks. I mean, imagine how Kurt Warner would have looked, or any quarterback in the first round of there, if you don't have Torrey Holt and you don't have Marshall Faulk because you used all your draft picks to acquire.
Well, yeah, and you know what? And the thing of it is that Trent Green got injured in preseason,
right?
And Kurt Warner was the backup, and they didn't know who they had. They didn't know what was going to happen. I mean, they were just, oh God, there goes our season. Not that Trent Green was going to be your savior at quarterback, but still,
right?
Kurt Warner, they didn't know what this guy could do.
Hey, Derek, try not to laugh when I ask you this. Okay. All right, try not to.
I'll try not to. That's why I got the laugh out of the way now.
You guys can't laugh either, but feel free to. What is the weight that carries? Brett Murphy made a statement earlier.
Oh, Jesus.
On our page.
You're going to bring this up.
I think I laughed at it. If I know
about the wide receivers wanting Rodgers benched. Who the hell has that kind of clout on the wide receiver crew? Not even Devontae Adams could have Aaron Rodgers benched.
No. I don't. I think that's getting overblown. That none of the receivers like Aaron Rodgers there. I mean, why would you want to play with a good quarterback that throws you the ball in a spot and allows you to make Pro Bowls? Do you think Devontae Adams hates Aaron Rodgers? He wouldn't have got that money or that contract if he hadn't been playing with Aaron Rodgers. I mean, he's signed two very nice contracts as Aaron Rodgers. The extension he signed after being a second-round pick, and this new one that he signed with the Raiders. I mean, the Packers are in a situation where they kept mortgaging their future to win next year, and they weren't able to win. And at a certain point, it became, that you have all these people that have been signing and they haven't been able to get over the hump in the postseason, and they've decided to take money in greener pastures. But I don't think there's a rookie in this draft that's gonna be upset that they get drafted by the Packers. I mean, that's a chance to go out there and earn $1 million payday.
The ultimate answer here, Derek, who goes number one overall? I'm hearing Trayvon Walker now.
Trayvon Walker is my pick. I think he's going to go number one, but I could see Aiden Hutchinson going number one. I'd like
to see Walker go number one so Hutchinson can wind up in Detroit.
And that's who I have going number two. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on.
All right.
Imagine Detroit gets an offensive tackle from the University of Michigan. Hutchinson says he would love to go home.
Absolutely.
Well, something else we may see, guys, is a first. Possibly 5 defensive players from the same college going in the first round. Something we've never seen before. It's happened in the past with 4 players from the same team, same defense. But the Georgia Bulldogs have those 4 defensive players in Georgia have a really good shot of being drafted in the first round.
Well, this Georgia defense is the best one I've seen in the last 30 years
Yeah.
or more.
Yeah. They were incredible this year. The one thing I was going to say when we were talking about the picks before, who's going to go first, I think the tackles are off the board for the first pick because Cam Robinson signed that extension for 3 years. I had thought that maybe they'd go with Evan Neal at that spot and then let Cam Robinson walk after the year. But once they signed him to the 3-year deal, I don't think they're going to go with one of the tackles. I think that signals
Tavon's a beast. Tavon Walker's a beast.
Yeah. He's 275 pounds, I believe, and he runs like a 4.5 40. And I mean, he has just the potential to just be a game wrecker at that
can't
position.
pass that up.
They were comparing him to Myles Garrett.
Yeah.
So if Detroit gets Hutchinson, they're going to have Hutchinson and Newell and what's his name, Penny Newell, the guy they drafted
last year's first rounder.
Yeah, that was the tackle though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have 2 off. Yeah.
Well, Hutchinson's actually defense, Elliot. He's not offense. He's
defensive end.
Yeah,
he's an edge rusher in Michigan.
So basically, they're going with 2 line people at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then I think Thibodeau could go third to Houston. I've seen Gardner might go to Houston. I've seen that Ahmad Gardner might go there. So
I hope he goes to Houston. I don't want him with the Jets because apparently he's good. I don't know. I watch about as much college ball as a toad does. So, but apparently Gardner is like the dude, the corner, right? Like the second coming of Revis. It's like, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Send him to Houston. Let him sit there.
I think wide receivers had a 22 rating against him last year, as is what I remember reading when I was doing my draft research. He's incredible. Now that was in Cincinnati's conference. It's not a Power 5 conference. You take it for what it is. But yeah, he's 6'3", and I think definitely of all the corners in this draft, he has the chance to be a shutdown corner.
He is.
What's your thoughts on the quarterback from Cincinnati, Derek?
Riddler.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so hard to tell. I mean, he's got mobility, and he's able to throw the ball well. He put up good numbers at Cincinnati. I mean, what you wonder about all of these guys is how do they respond to the speed of the game at the NFL level? How can they make reads? And the thing is, in college, a lot of these guys, I was reading about Matt Corral. 2/3 of his passing attempts were on play action and RPO. And you're not going to have that in the NFL. You don't run 2/3 of your passing plays like that. And so that's always that's the risk with any of these guys, whether they play at a Power 5 school or not, is how do they go from relying on so much play action passing and RPOs to running, offense under center.
Yeah, and that was my thought too. Plus they got killed in the playoff too. So
and that I don't. The one thing, people, I saw that they were talking about Hutchinson. Well, he looked bad against Alabama. Or against Georgia, excuse me.
Shoot, the Jaguars look bad against Alabama.
Well, here's the thing. Like, you could do that with any NFL quarterback. I remember Peyton Manning in 2007 in the prime of his career had a 6-interception game against the Chargers. And you could go and watch that and be like, see, Peyton Manning can't play. He's no good. 6 interceptions. You can't pay him. Can't do it. I mean, to have a one-game sample on a guy, I mean, that doesn't mean he can or can't perform.
I mean, what he did against the Buckeyes in that last game of the season last year. I mean, he just wrecked that entire offense in the last game of the season. He really did. I mean, granted, the Buckeyes were overrated all season long. They're overrated every season, as far as I'm concerned. With my 2 Big Ten guys sitting here with me. Anyway,
he was the 5th man in the Ohio State backfield all day long.
Correct.
Yeah,
he was all day long. They couldn't do anything.
The thing that impressed me most about Ridder against Alabama was his resiliency, because, like Scott said, they were getting killed, but he didn't give up.
Didn't he get injured in that game too?
He kept throwing, and and hung in there as best he could. I mean, it was a no-win situation, but he showed a lot of resilience in that game, and someone's going to get a steal with him.
Well, look at
Any
Lamar,
rep-
I was just going to say, look at Lamar Jackson. They wanted to move him to wide receiver after he left Louisville because they said he wasn't, cut out for the NFL game. And those scouts look foolish right now that said that. I mean, I just, we get too caught up with, this guy runs too much.
Here is Goodell coming out?
Goodell's out, and they're already booing.
Oh, of course he is. That's the best part about it. Shoot, he fed booze into his studio during the 2020 draft.
Any reports of anybody being arrested yet?
No, not yet.
No, that's for after the first round when everyone's out drinking it.
Remember that first draft show we did years ago where Tunzel, the gas mask video came out while we were doing the.
He's actually selling that now. He's actually he's putting it up for sale.
Yep, an NFT.
It's great. Goodell eats this shit up. He loves it. He loves it. He knows he's hated. He doesn't give a damn.
I think he lives for the booze, yeah?
Yeah, he does.
So what's the timing of everyone's stream or TV or whatever? Like, what are we at right now? Where are you guys?
Right now, I'm at where he hasn't opened the draft yet. I don't know if Ken's got Air TV or what he's got going over there.
Yeah. He's introducing the other three people on the stage.
Oh, that's right. It's on ABC, isn't it, Ken?
Yeah.
I'm watching.
I don't have any
ABC,
audio
ESPN,
on, so
yeah.
But
it's
as
ABC, ESPN, and NFL Network.
Derek Carr, Marcus Allen, and Waller.
Yeah.
Up on the stage with him.
Yeah.
Waller ought to have a good year this year with Devontae Adams in the mix.
You would think, and Hunter Renfrow also working out of the slot.
Yeah.
That's three dangerous weapons.
Yes.
It's going to be really interesting to see what they have.
Surprised they didn't bring Devontae out there.
Plus Josh Jacobs in the backfield. It's going to be interesting to watch.
That whole division is going to be interesting.
He's buttering up the Raider fans now.
Yeah, it's got to be a really, really deep division if a lot of the experts are calling the Broncos finishing last with Russell Wilson.
Right. I mean, I think any of those teams could finish first, and any of them could finish last. I mean, they all have franchise level quarterbacks, and I think injuries and luck will play a large role in it.
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
Oh, okay. So I'm about 10 seconds behind you guys then.
He's doing a concert after round 2, I think. Well, after round 3 tomorrow night. I don't know what they're saying because I won't put my audio on so people don't say, "Oh, you got an echo, man." What the fuck?
You already had an echo.
You already had an echo.
He just introduced Derek Carr.
I don't know why, because I don't have anything on besides this.
I don't know. Something's going on your side. Listen, it's not overwhelming, Elliot. So it's not like it's a distraction. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know.
It comes and goes. It comes and goes.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
He is just now opened the draft.
Yeah, I'm way behind.
I'm way behind you, Ken.
Yeah, I'm about a minute behind. So, Ken, the responsibility is yours to not make any
spoilers.
Spoilers.
Like Twitter, where before they put the rules on the journalists, you could know the picks like
the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock.
Duval.
All right, here we go.
How does this franchise even still exist? Someone explain to me, please. How does this franchise still exist? Like, put it in.
Because Duval County.
Put it in Anchorage, Alaska.
Because they're willing to play in London every season.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Yeah. What's surprising too, they made the championship game their second year in existence, and then when they had Coughlin and Burnell and
that was a great group of guys there. It really was.
Well, they were one game. How about when they played Pittsburgh? They were one game away.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
this 10 minutes between draft picks is just stupidity.
It's agonizing.
It used to be 15.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Like 5 minutes is like, I don't know. I mean,
And they're going to make us wait probably the whole 10 minutes too. They're not going to.
oh yeah, because they
Yeah.
haven't had an entire freaking half a year to figure out. You know?
You got to remember, though, these are game-changing picks here, possible game-changing picks. So you're going to wait till the last second.
I was
But
reading
Jacksonville, like they should have this on lock. Like, why do they need an extra 10 minutes? Like they've known they've had the first overall pick for months. Like, what has changed?
Now, because like what Derek said, because they signed their offensive tackle, now their strategy probably was Hutchinson, and now they got to turn that all around.
Well, and they're probably still making some calls too, because in a draft like this, if they could move down, it would probably be worth the draft capital. And so you do want to make sure that you've left no stone unturned.
Sit by and wait. Yeah. Sit by and wait to see if anybody calls. Yeah, for sure.
I was reading a really good article that I sent my uncle today. He was a season ticket holder with the Bucks for a long time and lives down in Tampa. And they were telling the story of the 82 draft, I think it was, where the Bucks turned in the wrong name on the card.
Oh, Jesus.
Now this was the time when you had telephone, and so they're having to call, and the guy's trying to hear on the telephone, and they had told him to write down 2 names, and he thought they said to take it. They took the wrong player, and then they traded up in the draft to get the player that they didn't want and gave away their first-round pick, so they didn't have a first-round pick in 83 when all the quarterbacks came through in the 83 draft.
Who did that? Steve Harvey?
Vinny.
Who was it? Steve Harvey?
Steve Harvey, nice. But I mean, the draft has come a long way. Well, remember what was that a couple of years ago? That wasn't even that long ago, where the Vikings missed the clock on their draft pick.
Yeah,
and teams were like trying to stampede over each other, getting up there
2 years in a row.
Yeah, the Ravens did it too. The Ravens did it 1 year too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jacksonville's scary, yo. They got Zay Jones and Evan Ingram and
they overpaid for a wide receiver.
Christian Kirk.
Oh, scary, terrifying. I know I'm shaking in my boots.
Isn't this 2 years in a row? 2 years in a row that Jacksonville's had the first pick?
Yes.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence.
They took Trevor Lawrence last year.
Oh, and it looks like you're not going to get the other Josh Allen there.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's okay. Whatever. I'm fine with Vaughn. I'll deal with Vaughn. I'll suffer through Von Miller with the Bills.
Yeah, you sound like you're going to suffer, John.
Oh, I'm totally going to suffer. Yeah,
yeah. Whatever.
Look at Kurt's looking a little salt and pepperish, huh? Got the gray beard going.
Kurt Street?
Yeah, no, Warner.
Kurt Warner. Oh, yeah, he's had that for a while.
Yeah.
He's been great for a long time.
He's gone gray, big time.
Okay, I'm watching ABC. What are you watching?
You look at Derek, and that's pretty much where Kurt Warner is.
I'm on NFL Network, and they're at 5:55.
I'm on NFL Network as well.
Network?
Yeah, I'm on Network.
John?
I'm on
you've
Network.
got the ESPN broadcast on ABC, Kenny, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it or is it the college game day?
He's on NFL Network. He's right there.
Maybe college game day, yeah. I've already seen Rocket.
I wish Urban Meyer was running this draft, though. He based the first pick on who has the hottest girlfriend, and then he's going to draft that guy. It's so sad that it's going to actually be a sound football.
No, not the hottest girlfriend, the one that gives the best table dance.
Yeah, there you go. I'm wondering. I've always been curious. Do you think they pay people to wear the jerseys and be in the Jaguar section? Do they take people off the street or bring fans from out of town to do it? I'm wondering. I always wondered that.
Well, they had the draft. They had the draft in Chicago, and I was working downtown right from where it was at, and I mean, it was amazing. You would just see everybody in every jersey there. I think there are just NFL fans from around the country that they make this their weekend, especially in Vegas. I mean,
well, yeah, it's Vegas.
The pick is in. Yeah. The pick is in.
Oh my gosh!
Here we go.
I want to hear it from you guys. Everyone's going to hear it before me.
I'm not going to hear it at all because I got the volume off.
I'm literally, I got my phone, so I'm watching it on my phone. So
I will maintain radio silence.
thank you, sir.
What if they drafted Malik Willis?
Jesus.
Yeah,
come
okay.
on.
Give Trevor Lawrence some competition, right?
I think Trevor Lawrence actually is a better quarterback than Malik Willis, to be honest.
I do too. I still think Lawrence is going to pan out. I think all the problems were.
Well, now that he
Well, the
doesn't
problem
have
here with Urban Meyer and that whole
without
that whole
Urban
fiasco.
Meyer, he should get better.
Doug Peterson.
Doug Peterson's a much better head coach, and he's a quote unquote kind of quarterback guru because he played quarterback in the NFL for
Yep,
the
He
Eagles.
got worried
in fact.
about
So,
getting
yeah.
kicked.
Ugh. If the pick is in, then announce it already, dummy. Come on.
They're gonna
Make
do
it
that.
a
Bro,
freaking
this
race.
is just a spectacle, man. This is all this is. It's just a big
Christmas morning,
spectacle.
John. It's Christmas morning.
Yeah, man.
This is Roger Goodell milking the cow.
Yes. Yeah, that's how I started the show. You know, I said, "Welcome to Christmas morning." I think this first round is going to be a study in elevators. Up, who's trading up, trading down, trading up, back and forth, flipping draft picks and whatnot. It's gonna be-
But you know what? See, that's what everyone says, and then usually when everyone says that, that's when it's like super boring and nothing happens.
yeah,
Like,
true.
yeah. The pick is in. That was 5 minutes ago.
Right? There he is.
I know the pick now. I just went to Twitter. I was getting sick of it.
Yeah,
I
literally.
got it.
I'm keeping my Twitter feed off my screen.
Okay, I know because Twitter is.
Trayvon Walker, edge rusher out of Georgia. That's who we thought. That's who you thought we were going to take, Derek. You were right.
Hutchinson is gone to Detroit.
Yep.
I
he's
think
gonna stay.
Hutchinson will go to Detroit. Yeah.
Yep. Mhm.
So two teams are applauding this pick.
Oh, he stayed in Atlanta. He didn't go to the draft.
I'm really excited to see the versatility he can have in the NFL. Being that big, you can play him on the inside on passing downs. They can play him on the
Mhm.
outside on rushing downs. Just the versatility he's going to give
Mhm.
their defensive line is going to be incredible.
And it's not like
Creative.
Jacksonville. Hey, you know what? Jacksonville actually benefits from the fact that they play in a pretty weak division.
Yes, they do.
True.
They could benefit from that.
Yeah, I mean, you figure Indianapolis has Matt Ryan coming in there after they missed the playoffs. Houston is as much of a rebuilding project as Jacksonville, and I don't think Mills is as good of a quarterback as Lawrence. And the Titans were the number one overall seed, but Derrick Henry's getting up there in age, and Tannehill really hasn't shown to be a franchise quarterback. I mean, if they hit these draft picks right and start changing the culture down there, it's not as big of a task as trying to overtake all those teams in the other divisions.
Well, that's one of the things that Shad Khan has talked about is changing the culture in Jacksonville. I mean, he hasn't shown yet that he's doing everything he can to get there, but and certainly not last year with that shit show they had in Jacksonville with Urban Meyer as their head coach. They didn't change the culture, but bringing in a guy like Doug Peterson, going out and spending $144 million on players in the offseason. They're doing everything they can to try and change that
All
culture.
right, man. They're moving a little faster. Detroit's pick is in. Obviously, that's
Well,
gonna
they're gonna go with the Michigan kid, right? I mean, that's like
Dan Campbell's more intense. He doesn't screw around. he's
it's a big boy though. That Trayvon Walker kid, man, he's a big boy, man.
yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
crap, man.
He's beast.
Well, that's
Yeah,
how you
but-
change the culture on your defense. You got a guy that demands a double team.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, these guys that weren't putting up huge numbers are all of a sudden putting up, 2-3 more sacks a season because they got a guy like that taking attention away.
Plus,
problem
you got
I-
the,
The
you
problem
got
I
the
see
other
with
Josh
Detroit-
Allen there too.
Yeah, the problem I see with Detroit though is Jared Goff is not the answer at quarterback. He really isn't.
No, but you figure he's appeared in a Super Bowl, so I'm not saying that he can necessarily do that again for Detroit. I think he's regressed since then, but I don't think there's an urgency. I've seen some mocks that have Malik Willis going here, and I don't think that's the answer.
Right.
I don't think they need to do that. And in Goff's defense, I'm seeing a stat here: 6.6 air yards per attempt last year. They have the worst wide receiver group in the league, arguably last year. And they got 2 picks. You add something to defense to help with that a little bit. Maybe take a receiver in either the first or second round, and all of a sudden you'll get better results. I think he does have a ceiling, though, and I don't think it is a Super Bowl quarterback. They're going to have to address that if they're going to get to where they want to go.
I think after this, the crapshoot begins, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I want that kid to go to Houston. Freaking Sauce. I need
Yep,
Sauce.
there he goes.
That's it.
Yeah.
You got his wish. He stays in Michigan.
He stays home.
And that makes sense for them because you got Aaron Rodgers in that division still. Even though Kirk Cousins has had his up and downs, he puts up prolific passing numbers, and they were one of the worst teams in sacks last year. So they needed to add a guy like this to put pressure.
Well, he can cause Aaron Rodgers some problems. He
31st in
Absolutely.
the league in third down defense and 30th in sacks.
Yep.
Yeah, they need help.
They need help.
This guy's
Why
a
do they make
beast,
these
too.
guys
He's almost
walk this long ass
6'7".
freaking hallway? I don't understand that.
The what?
Why do they make these guys walk these long ass hallways to the stage? Doesn't make any sense.
Because they're in enough shape to do so.
Oh Jesus!
Now, if they had us walking that distance, then we'd have a problem.
I'd fall over and trip up my own feet by the time before I got there.
I can see Scott on a scooter now.
Yeah.
Dude, Detroit must be happy, man. Dang.
I know one Detroit fan is.
Well, because Cam Robinson got signed, that enabled Detroit to get Hutchinson. Because if that wouldn't have happened, then Hutchinson probably might have gone to Jacksonville.
I know.
Well, and the other thing is they took Sewell with in the first round last year, so it didn't make sense for Detroit to take one of those tackles again. They actually have a pretty good offensive line. That's probably one of the stronger parts of their team.
He wears Nick Bosa's number too.
97.
97.
Yep. Scatter shooting while wondering whatever happened to Taco Charlton.
Taco! Taco!
Michael Charlton. Yeah.
Is he with the Steelers?
Yes.
I think that's who he was last I heard.
He was drafted by the Cowboys, but
Right.
no, he's with the Saints.
Who was the
That's
Saints?
Saints, yeah.
Saints.
Saints has got him. Yeah. They got him the Steelers, I think.
The Houston Texans are on the clock.
Oh, come on,
Houston Texans are on the clock.
Come on, Houston. Come on, Houston.
Yeah, Tacos
I'm
played for
cheering for
Dallas.
you, baby.
Tacos played for Dallas, Miami, Kansas City, Pittsburgh, and now New Orleans. So he's making the rounds around the league.
That taco truck is all over the place, ain't it?
That's right.
He's mobile.
Dude, this guy is so happy he's going to Detroit, man. Like, so happy.
First time a player in the draft has ever been excited about that fact.
I don't think even Bobby Lane was that excited.
Right.
No.
Not even Barry Sanders was that excited.
One playoff win since 1957.
Correct.
Unfortunately, I know who it was against, too.
Yep.
It was against Dallas, wasn't it?
The year before their dynasty, yeah.
That's right.
And it was a blowout. I mean, it was.
It was a butt kicking, yes.
Houston's pick is in.
Oh, come on, Houston. Don't spoil it for me, guys. I got to see
Who do you
it.
want them to take? Who do you want?
I
them to take?
want them to get Sauce. I want them to pick Gardner. I don't want any good corners going to any AFC East teams. Please.
Because if the Texans don't take him, you know the Jets will.
That's what's going to happen.
I have Thibodeau going here, and then I have Sauce going to the Jets at 4.
Oh,
I
boy.
wonder if they would take Stingley at 4 if the Texans jump the corner here. Because Stingley was so good at LSU his freshman year, and then he just couldn't stay healthy. He had the Liz Frank injury, and then when the season shortened by COVID, so I think he only played like 10 games in the last 2 years. But I mean, his pro day was phenomenal. If he had stayed healthy for 3 years and put up that pro day, he probably could have been the first pick in this draft.
The Jets are on the clock. Oh boy.
I've often wondered if he was any relation to Daryl Stingley.
What do you think? Ike Ekwonu? They're talking about Ike Ekwonu?
That's the tackle out of NC State. Which would make sense too. If with Davis Mills there having had a good year last year, why not build an offense around him that can protect him? And especially they need a tackle after what Jacksonville drafted that's going to be rushing their quarterback.
Yeah. They're going to need somebody.
And I like Evan Neal a little bit better at tackle than Ekwonu, but both of them are highly regarded picks that I saw mocks having each of them go first overall when people thought the offensive tackle was in play for Jacksonville. They went with Stingley.
This guy.
Okay.
I'm not sure he's even related.
Yeah.
I had seen a couple mocks projecting that in the last couple days. He's gained a lot of momentum.
You didn't see that in the top of the graphic?
That means Sauce is going to wind up in NYC?
Jersey.
Stay tuned.
And then I think when the first offensive lineman will come off the board at 5 to the Giants, because I cannot imagine the Giants passing on an offensive lineman with the mess they have.
I see they didn't pick up the option on Danny Dimes for his 5th year.
No. I wonder why. Then I think after the 5th pick, I'm going to take a little break, and then I'll come back in later in the show when it gets toward the end of the first round.
All right.
There you go.
When the Packers get ready to do their pick.
Yeah, I'll come back in around then.
If you're still awake.
Oh, I'll be awake.
you got 2 picks in the first round, 22 and 22 and where'd it go? 22 and 28. So.
Well, Bill Clark was wrong with Derek Stingley dropping out of the top 10.
Yeah.
Facebook
Who
user.
said if?
Who is that? That is Mr. Matt Wallace.
Oh, hey, Detroit fan. Hey, and he's a Michigan guy. He's not a state guy. So there you go.
There
He
you
got
go.
his homer.
Matt, we need you to link yourself to Restreamer again because it's been a minute since you've been with us. Give me a second
go,
here.
buddy.
I'll post that into Facebook.
Has he put a note on?
Click that link and link yourself back to Restream for us, if you would, please,
Detroit
Mr. Matt,
fan,
Mr. Matty
a
Ice.
Michigan fan. He might be happy. Probably
Is he?
not. No, I don't know.
Well, no, he's a Lions fan. He's always miserable. Just saying.
Hey, but Stafford won the Super Bowl. That was
But
that
not
was a
with
victory
Detroit.
for the franchise.
No. God. Blah, blah, blah. I hear you, Nosy. I hear you. It's all good, brother. You should be happy with that pick, though, I would think, John.
What's
Wouldn't
that?
you? I said he should be
What?
happy with that pick, though.
Yeah.
Well, he should be, but I mean, he's, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing with his life. I mean, he doesn't talk to me anymore.
Why? Because you quit playing Call of Duty with him?
I quit playing Call of Duty, and apparently that's all our friendship was based on was freaking
Ah.
a stupid video game. But it's okay.
There he is. Welcome back, Matt.
See, this is also the other reason he doesn't talk to me. Look at his profile pic.
What about his profile pic?
Does he abandon me?
He's got a new girlfriend. So,
Ah.
so
Okay.
I'm chopped liver.
I see how it is. He never see. He's saying the same because he abandoned me and he never talks to me anymore. See, yeah, you abandoned him. He doesn't because you don't play Call of Duty with him anymore. That's the problem.
Bro. Hey, Nosy, anytime you want to do a Bible study, bro,
Oh, geez.
call me up, man.
Oh,
Call me
God.
up, dude. I'll do it. I'm here for you, bro. Come on, let's go. No.
Jeez.
That pick is in.
Well, the Raptors are shitting the bed, so it looks like they're done. So that's good. When did you say what's up to me the other day? And well, I'm sorry. Hello. Hi, Matt. Hi, Nosy.
Splinterland for life.
Splinterlands for life. Hell yeah, man. Hell yes. You know what I just sold a simple NFT for the other day in Splinterlands? You would be like, hell yeah, I'd go play Splinterlands more.
That's crypto talk there, Derek, in case you didn't know.
I know a little bit about crypto, not much.
The cryptos.
Yeah, and three of our four normal panelists are now on the blockchain. Kenny joined it this week. So,
Bro, I know. I see Ken. I uploaded it, man. I
Yeah.
uploaded it.
Appreciate
good
it.
post too, Ken. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's good post, man. You're definitely going to cater to some of the audience in Hive because they're much more soccer fans than they are football fans.
I'm kind of waiting on see. I posted it before all the English fans were still in bed and hadn't gotten up yet. So I'm hoping maybe they'd.
You got a lot of traffic on that post, Kenny. You got a good comments.
Good.
Yeah.
I mean, a chance to look at
County
it.
on one half. I don't think so.
Yep. Jets are taking sauce.
Is the pick
Excuse
is it?
No, it's just trending that they already picked them.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
By the way, I had one guy say that I need to do an introductory statement and post, so I'll do that this weekend.
Okay. He's an Indian giver. What's he talking about, John?
What are you talking about?
What's Nosy talking about you being an Indian giver?
I don't know. What the hell is he talking about?
I don't know.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Maybe he's just talking smack.
Pretty much. Pretty much. That's another.
My favorite thing on the Jets is that Keyshawn Johnson is the last skill position player that they drafted that made the Pro Bowl for the Jets.
Jesus God.
Because Santana Moss and Lavernius Coles made Pro Bowls and were drafted by the Jets, but they made it while they were members of the Washington football team.
The Jets haven't won the AFC.
With Commanders?
The Jets haven't won the AFC East since Green Bay last drafted a wide receiver.
2002. Yep.
These guys are shitting on that Stingley pick, huh?
Are they?
Well, even Rappaport kind of took a shot at it. And you know, he's Switzerland when it comes to the NFL. Yeah, they got it. Yeah, he just tweeted it. Frick, man. Applesauce. Yeah. Too bad he doesn't play for a New York team, guys. I hate to break the news to you. It's a freaking Jersey team.
It's a Jersey team.
It's a freaking Jersey team. So
There's
it's more
only
like
one New York-
toxic
there's only one-
waste dump sauce.
Well, there's only one New York team in the NFL, and that's in
Thank you.
Buffalo.
I know. I'm very well aware of it. I know that,
Well,
and we
Ocean
like to
Park,
wear that
yeah,
like a badge.
Yeah.
Sauce Gardner.
Damn. I really hope he's not as good as everyone says he is. But.
Newsflash, he is.
That's okay. Josh is just going to pick his ass apart with Stephon for the foreseeable future.
Josh for that wide receiver core is going to pick him apart.
Yeah. Nosy, I don't got garbage, man. Dude, I am Mr. Clean now. Okay? Everything in my past life is dead. It's dead to me. I am a new creature.
Dude didn't know where he was going. He went the wrong way.
He was trying to get away from the Jets.
Yeah, he was running to the Houston locker room. Let's just hope he covers better than that.
I'll be right back.
All right, Ken.
Yep.
Where do you go? Thank you. What?
Think of it is
Jeez.
with these first round picks, only about half live up to their potential, Derek.
Right. Basically, the average NFL career is 3.5 years.
Yep.
The average career for a first round pick is 7 years.
Yeah.
And probably only 5 to 10 of these guys are going to sign a second contract with the
Team that drafted him.
I wrote an article for Fantasy Pros. We have to pull it up. It was riskiest draft picks. I wrote it about a week ago. And here, let's see. I had a chart on there. So this is from Pro Football Reference. And basically what I did is I went from the 2000 to 2010 draft, took the total number of players, and then looked at who had a career AV over 100 from the draft class and who had one between 80 and 99. And career AV is approximate value. And basically higher the number, the better the player. So the highest player in NFL history is Tom Brady at 184.
Yeah.
And the best single season was Tomlinson in 06. He had a 26 that year. So there's 2,802 players that were drafted between 2000 and 2010. 27 of them had a career AV over 100. 37 ended up with one between 80 and 99. So you're looking at 2.28% of having a career AV over 80 and 0.96% having an AV over 100.
Yeah.
That's the chances you have of landing an impact player in one of these drafts.
Yeah.
Mm.
And one thing I said in that article,
this already turns me off on this guy because he got all this bling on him. He's bragging and he's showboating, and it just it already turns me off on this kid. You know, he's like, I mean, I could compare him to Deion Sanders, but Deion backed it up. But I mean, still, this kid, you know what? Act like you've been there before, man. I know it's the biggest day of your young life, but you know, give me a break with the sauce bottle and the sauce bling and all that crap. I'm sorry, I don't like it. I don't.
Get off my lawn, you know.
Right? I'm an old geezer. Call me an old man. Go geezer. Go
What
ahead.
don't you like now?
I don't like all the you know, this kid's wearing all this bling around his neck, and it's like, you know what? Your shit.
Do you remember what Baker Mayfield wore that night? He got
You know what?
He
Don't
had
blame
a
these
bunch of
kids.
bling
Blame
on,
Mr.
too.
T. He started all that shit.
Yeah, that's true too.
Johnny
have no
Manziel
problem.
did the same thing.
I have no problem with the bling, especially with what the NFL's turned into. It's as much of a fashion show, red carpet
Yes,
event
it
now
is.
as it is. Now, to me, if I was a player that got picked, I'd be like Joe Thomas. I'd be out on a boat fishing someplace.
Right.
They'll call me and let me know when I get picked.
Yes.
I'd want nothing to do with that.
One of the greatest
spectacle.
offensive linemen to ever play in Cleveland.
Yeah.
I love
But-
you, Nosy.
Future Hall of Famer.
Yeah, especially
And yes, I know Derek, a Wisconsin alum. I know that. Yes, very well.
definitely.
Yes.
Definitely. But, you know, I have no problem. I mean, especially these guys are trying to secure endorsement deals. They're trying to make a name for themselves on social media. And the guy's out there with this sauce thing that's going to be trending on social media and get his following up. Why wouldn't he do it?
If you're look. John has always been known to say this, or it was Elliot, one of the two. For the first 10 years of your career, stay off social media, stay off all that crap, stay clean. Don't do marijuana. Don't do this crap for 10 years. After your 10 years and you've had a great career, do whatever the hell you want to do at that point. But just for 10 years, keep your shit clean. Right, John?
Yes. Stay off social media.
Yes.
Don't do it. It's bad for your health. I'm cheering for the Jersey Giants. I'm cheering for them.
Well, yeah, Brian Daboll is their coach now.
We got Shen over there, and we got Dable in there. That's kind of our plan. We're sneakily putting Buffalo Bills in their organization.
Who's this kid?
Who is it? Oh, I don't know. Some kid. It's a kid.
Oh, he's a Make-A-Wish kid. Okay.
Yeah. Look at you. Do you feel bad yet?
No.
Oh.
I'm a crotchety old man. I don't give a shit. What can I tell you? No, I'm not kidding.
No, that's not gonna happen.
So the Giants, number 5.
Oh, it's a little bit of a surprise.
Don't blow it, Derek.
I won't. I
Oh
won't.
yeah, it's over for Toronto.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Here's what. Can I blow the pick yet, or do I have to?
Yeah. Thibodeau. Yeah, we got it. Thibodeau.
Okay. All right. The one thing I think this tells me is that the Giants must not have had much of a grade difference between Neal and Iquanu. So basically, they decided they were going to get the best pass rusher available, and they're picking at 7 anyway. And if the Panthers take the tackle at 6, they'll just take the one the Panthers didn't.
Right.
They must not have had much of a grade separation, but they were afraid if they left Thibodeau here that somebody might trade up with the Panthers at 6 to get in front of him and take.
Yeah, because he was. They were saying he'd go earlier than 5. They make it like 3 or 4. He'd go.
He was in the beginning of the draft process. He was the projected first overall pick.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, when I was reading the mock drafts back in November and December, a lot of places had him as the first overall pick.
Wow.
And he didn't have a bad combine. I just think that, Trayvon Walker and Hutchinson and some of these other guys improved their stock enough that, only 4 guys can go in the top 4.
Right.
What is going on here?
Oh dear.
Hey, just a little forewarning: when I go off camera, I'm not going to be able to block the picture because my mouse stopped working.
Your mouse stopped working. Did you get a dead battery, or what's going on?
No, I changed the battery. Something's wrong with the switch. I have a switch to go between. It was working on one computer, but it's not working on the other.
No.
And I think I'm going to get going now that the top 5 picks are done, and we'll see where these quarterbacks go in between now and when I get back. And
All right.
I'm sure by the time you come back, there still won't be a quarterback gone.
This is where it's going to be interesting at
Oh.
6, whether the Panthers take one. This is the first spot where it makes sense for one to go, and then also at 8 and also at 9. But I agree. If everything goes the way, if the teams are smart, there will be no quarterback that goes in the top 10.
I love it.
We'll
I
see
love
if they
that
can help
kid
themselves.
already, man. I love that kid already. See what he did with the Make-A-Wish kid? That was
Yeah, I
great.
did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. That's what it's about, man.
All right,
I
I'll be
like
back,
this
guys.
kid.
All right,
All
Derek.
right.
Thanks.
Go Giants! Go Giants compared to Sean Merriman, Buffalo alum. I don't care about you, Chargers. You're not allowed to have him. We have him. He's ours now. Don't care about you, San Diego. San Diego.
Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
Right.
In the world is Carmen San Diego. Well, I guess Nosey's gone. Nosey was here saying he loved me and he wanted to be with me or something. I don't know. It was a little weird, man. A little creepy. But then I guess he remembered he had a girlfriend, right, Ken?
How about that?
Yeah, what's going on, Nose?
We usually call him inflated date.
Who's blowing who?
Yeah.
Even John liked that one. I'm impressed, Ken.
Do what?
I said even John liked that joke. I'm impressed.
I didn't want to kill our audience, so I didn't post it.
Well, no, you don't want to. Well, what audience? I mean, I've advertised every single day.
You didn't want to get rid of that one person?
And we still only got 2 people on the
Still-
show. So
Still have Clarky?
I think
Clarky,
I don't know if Clarky's still here or not. Clarky, you still here, buddy?
Clarky, are you still here?
Clarky left after the 30 to 90 comment.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Clarky, are you still here?
I don't think he's here.
I promoted it to listener, so there should have some people coming through, but
I got
it's,
two. I got two with
Carolina
Vim.
is next.
We got two in Vim. We got one in Facebook. I think you're one of the two in Vim, though, John.
it's okay. It's all right.
I switched off my mouse from my laptop, so it's working again.
Good.
I'll just use the touchpad.
Clarky's no longer here, so oh well. We'll just trudge right along.
I love that reaction with the kid, man. That was great.
Yeah, that was really good. Yes, it was.
That was great.
Yep. Carolina's pick is in.
Ooh, Sam Prince.
Yeah. Carolina needs a quarterback, don't they? You think?
They won't pick a corner.
Is Sam Darnold going to be the guy in Carolina?
They're not going to pick a corner.
They're not going to get a quarterback. It'd be crazy. They got other needs.
You crazy, man. You crazy. You crazy, man. You crazy.
Yep. Man, there's no stress on me tonight because Brian and I don't have a draft pick tonight. So I'm not
Why is Shady? Shady is like this guy. He's such a diehard Philly fan. Like you played in Buffalo too, buddy. Like take it down a notch there, Shady. Okay,
What's Shady doing?
He's tweeting about we taking Kenny Pickett. We like the whatchamacallit, the Eagles.
Shady. Who the fuck is Shady?
We need to pull out the no one cares card.
Ken, you don't do TikTok? I'm totally creeping on your guys' Twitter feed right now. So,
No, I don't tick nor talk. Neither one.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's nothing better than crypto Twitter. Or not crypto Twitter, excuse me, Twitter on NFL draft night. It's
Really?
fantastic
Yeah.
stuff. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it is
great.
fantastic. You are correct.
Great entertainment, man. I got the live stream going. I got Twitter going. I got you guys coming here. Hey, there's Jamal's here. You missed,
what's up, buddy?
you know, this, that, and a third.
Jamal. What's
This,
up,
that, and
man?
a third.
You're early, Jamal. Dallas don't pick till 24. You're early, buddy. Good to see you, though.
Stay a while.
You didn't miss much, Jamal. We're just chit-chatting back and forth. Derek Laughlin was here for a little bit.
You missed Derek.
Yeah, Derek will be here later. But
Back later.
so
So where do you guys think the first corner is, or the quarterback is going?
Who
You
knows?
know.
I mean, if he drops far enough, I think I could see Malik Willis going to Pittsburgh.
yeah, I can see that too. At 20. Possible.
But then again, you got
And you know, there's no bashing of Minshew on this show, says John Olson, but you know,
Minshew? I don't
Not
care
the-
about Minshew. What are you
not
talking about?
Minshew. What the hell's his name? God,
Mitch Trubisky, man.
Trubisky,
Get it
yeah.
right, bro.
Mr. Trubisky. Excuse me.
No Trubisky hate allowed.
Yeah.
no
None.
Case Keenum hate now either, I guess. Right?
No Case Keenum hate either. Not allowed. As soon as you are a Buffalo Bill, you are not allowed to be hated on. That's the rules. I don't
Well,
make them.
there are a couple of Bills that you don't, that former Bills that you're not a big fan.
Yeah,
of.
like Stephon Gilmore can go,
Yeah.
suck
They
on a
took
rusted
Iquanu,
screwdriver. I don't care what he does.
offensive lineman, somebody to protect.
You are
Sam.
ruining these draft picks, sir. I'm getting ruined by your pre-talking.
Oh, is it me that's ahead?
Oh, dude, you're way ahead. I
I thought I was
just got the announcement. Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
You sneaky bastard, you.
In the words of the Go-Go's, my lips are sealed.
Well, with that said, I'm gonna go get me an energy drink.
See, Ken's way ahead of all three of us.
Oh,
and he's,
yeah, Ken's just
and he's
sitting there
being
enjoying
quiet.
it, right?
Radio silence.
So this is the first. I guess he's Nigerian.
Well,
I can see by his outfit.
That's one of the few
Mhm.
things that's first in Texas. The
Do what?
broadcast.
That's a big dude right there. Holy cow.
That's a big boy, man. See his
Yeah.
highlights. I want to see this.
I can't remember who they were playing, but he crushed somebody.
So this is basically a future Buffalo Bill, is what they're saying here. You know, we do trades with the Carolina Panthers all the time. So
The Giants are up on number 7.
It's
All right, Ken, don't start yawning on us. Come on now.
been a long day, bud.
Yes, it has for me as well.
Jason Peters is the comparison.
Wow.
Wow.
What a comparison. His dad's got a
Second level. Is this a pancake? It's a pancake. Look out. Oh,
Yeah, he crushed somebody. I can't remember
Oh,
who it was.
shit.
that's it right there. That's it, Ken. That's the one.
Yep.
Boom. Oh, and he fell on top of him to boot. Ouch.
Yep.
Oh. Wow.
Nice.
Nice. That's cool. Good. Good for Carolina. Always have a
Yep.
soft spot for the Buffalo Bills of the South.
Another kid that gets to stay home.
Yeah, NC State. Yeah.
Yep. A little bit down Tobacco Road. Do what? Mm-hmm.
Darnold still has life in Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Dan
no.
Orlovsky with the tweet.
Well, and they went out and got him some protection, so that ought to tell you something.
You know what, John? Daniel Orlovsky gets a lot of shit for his play in the end zone when he was a Detroit Lion.
Yeah.
But he is one of the best analysts on ESPN as far as football and quarterbacks is concerned. He is one of the best.
Yeah.
I really enjoy watching him. It's a perfect example of a guy that can think through everything and analyze it, but can't act on it as a player. He's got a second life as an analyst on ESPN, and he's doing really well. Oh, well. Giants pick is in for number 7. See, we are almost an hour in, and we've only had 6 picks.
Yep.
It's
It's gonna be
great.
a long night.
What?
now
Oh,
they're
down.
talking
Oh, geez. Me and Ken are like 24 and 25, so we're
Yes.
here for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's great.
We're gonna
Yeah.
be-
Get it.
Now that the Panthers didn't take a quarterback, they were resuscitating the Baker Mayfield possibility in Carolina.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Baker's been rumored to go to Carolina for a few months now.
Damn. Giants had a negative 158 point differential.
Jesus.
That's almost 10
So-
points a game.
They picked that edge guy, right? Just now.
Yes.
Evan Neal. Offensive tackle.
Oof.
So Daniel
Is
Jones.
that the
is
pick,
in-
or is that what you're predicting?
No, that's
No, that's that. They took Evan Neal out of Alabama. He's a tackle.
You guys are the freaking worst, man.
I didn't say anything.
I know.
I just said, ooh.
You guys see today where the Giants did not pick up Daniel Jones' fifth-year option?
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Ooh. Wow.
And Derek said, I wonder why.
Well, because he sucks.
So that's 2 offensive linemen back to back. So who's at 8?
Atlanta.
Atlanta next.
Oh, they need skill position, don't they?
Yeah.
You'd think.
Yep. We've gone through 7 picks, and not one skill position has been picked. It's all been defense and
So
offense.
this will probably be a wide receiver.
Could be.
They got to get Mariota some weapons.
Yep.
Or
Julio
protection.
Jones is
Might be
gone.
another tackle or guard or something.
I need to give him some protection.
That would be nice too.
Plus, their defense sucks. Atlanta just needs help all the way around.
Yeah, they do, dude. So yeah, this is
They
gonna be
do.
interesting.
I don't really think they should waste this pick on a quarterback, to be honest with you. God damn, 6'7", 337?
Mm-hmm.
That's a big dude.
That's an apartment complex.
That's a walking condo.
See, outside of Marcus Mariota, the Falcons currently have on their roster A.J. McCarron, Felipe Franks, and Josh Rosen.
Wow.
Those are the quarterbacks on the roster currently.
And all 3 backups don't even make one NFL quarterback.
No.
Felipe Franks was a Florida kid, right?
Yes, he was. Yeah, he was with Florida. He was under a lot of heat in Florida because he was good. He was hot and cold with his
Hence
play.
the name Felipe.
Yes. I mean,
That's not.
Mariota's been in the league for 8 years. A.J. McCarron's been in the league for 8 years. Franks is 2 years, and Josh Rosen's 4 out of UCLA. Of course, he was number 2. He was like a number 2 pick overall by Carolina,
Holy
Arizona.
shit. Did you see that?
What?
Yes, I just did.
That box jump?
Oh, Evan.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, Nevin Neal. Yes.
Holy shit.
And one-footed too.
That's some freakish freaking athleticism there.
Right.
And he's a tackle.
Yep. Yep. The Browns fans are like, oh, Carolina took an offensive tackle. That's protection for Baker.
Damn, Atlanta had 18 sacks all of last season. You think they need
Matt Ryan doesn't get sacked a lot. Oh, you talking about defense or they got sacked?
on defense? On defense.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Do you think they need a pass rusher?
I would think so. Well, they don't have Calvin Ridley next year either, so because of the gambling issue.
That's right.
Jermaine Johnson, huh?
Oh yeah, don't spoil it for John.
No, I'm saying they're saying possibly Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm not trying to pee in John's Wheaties.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Seahawks pick a corner, you think? Yeah.
They need a quarterback. Drew Lock is not the answer in Seattle.
Drew Lock is the question.
Yes.
You got to feel bad for DK Metcalf and Lockett. They go from Russell Wilson to Drew Lock. And then Noah Fant follows him too. So
That's one of the ones I wanted to get.
Yeah, because they've got after Drew Lock, you've got Jacob Eason and Geno Smith as your backups in Seattle right now.
I love that there's no ads in this. This is great.
Ooh, they said this guy was going to go off the board as the first.
Whoa, there's your first skill player.
He's one I wanted.
They were saying London would be the first wide receiver to go.
Ooh, wow. There you go. Apparently he's good. Is he? I don't know.
He is
See?
very good.
Well, if he's the number one in this particular wide receiver class and he goes first,
Yeah, and it's not an Ohio State wide receiver to be to boot.
SC.
Yeah,
He ran punch back too.
but you got to have someone to throw to him.
Yep.
I mean, if Russell was still in Seattle, that'd be a great pick for Seattle. But who's going to throw to this guy? Drew Lock? Are you kidding me?
huh?
You got to have Drew Lock thrown to the. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Atlanta. I'm sorry.
No, it's Atlanta.
Mariota's throwing to him.
Mariota.
Okay. I was
Yeah.
my brain was on Seattle because they're on the clock, but
Seattle's on the clock.
yeah. You call it the Atlanta needed skill positions, which is what they did. Yes, especially with Ridley being out all next season because he was stupid.
Drake.
Guys, you realize it's almost May 1st already?
Already.
Here you go. Some highlights.
Dude, the man.
He's got some moves.
Yes, he does.
He does.
Well, big thing that they're looking at is the catch radius. Because he can go after it. Oh, shit. Oh!
Damn. He split that D.
Mm-hmm.
The dunk is impressive.
Seattle, the Jets, and the Commanders.
Good for Atlanta. They needed that. Now Seattle on the clock. They get that. That's the pick they got from Denver for the Russell Wilson trade.
Do they go Q? I don't think they go QB here.
Well, the other team rumored to be in
Are
the
you
market
kidding
for
me?
Baker. Yeah.
They're comparing Drake London to Larry Fitzgerald.
Are you kidding me?
Yes. Larry Fitzgerald coming out of college.
That's some serious high praise.
Yep. Okay, quick question, John.
Yes, sir.
That's
This is
crazy.
I got a message from Hive Buzz. Congratulations,
You're good.
Scuba Texan. You have completed the following achievement on the Hive blockchain. You've been rewarded with new badges. Received more than 10 upvotes. Your next target to reach is 50 upvotes. Check out latest post from Hive Buzz and support Hive Buzz project. Vote for our proposal.
That's a bot.
That's a bot.
Yes.
It's a bot. It's just their welcoming messages.
Okay.
You get messages when you achieve certain things on the
Oh.
blockchain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're good guys, the guys who run that. So
Okay. You have any idea what their proposal is?
yeah, it's funding for that, and they also developed this thing called Hive Auth. There's a few things that they do. So once you start building up your hive power, you can go start voting for different proposals, and it's just a way to help the blockchain. It doesn't cost you anything. It's just but
Well, this show has gotten 83 upvotes on Hive, John.
because I reblogged it on
Okay.
on thing, because
Okay.
I'm awesome and I should get paid for this.
I love you, John. I love you, man.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand.
I love you, man.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine.
Oh God. You pay a man a compliment and he just throws a guilt trip at you. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever.
So Ohio State has 2 wide receivers coming out, huh?
Yes.
Olave.
Yes.
Garrett Wilson.
And,
Garrett Wilson, yes.
Garrett Wilson.
I could see Olave with somebody like New Orleans.
John, can you send me the link for that movie community that you got involved with?
What?
The movie community, was it that you said you just became a member of?
Oh, it's Cine.tv. It's
Yeah.
Hold on.
Send me the link and I'll have to join that, because if it's movies, I'm gonna get involved in that too.
More coffee.
More coffee.
Oh, I said there was
Oh.
no ad. As soon as I say that, there's a stupid ad now. What the hell?
What ad for where? On what ad?
On the thing.
Oh.
That's right.
They're not on Peak D?
No, it's that's their front end. Peak D is just the front end on Hive.
Okay.
So you can post directly, or you just use the tag Cine TV when they're if you're writing about TV shows and movies and stuff. You can use Peak D, just put the tag in. That's just their front end.
Oh, so they don't have an actual community in Peak D?
What's that?
They don't have an actual community in Peak D?
Yeah, it's in there.
Okay.
But just post like normal. Don't overcomplicate it. You don't need to worry about posting in communities. Just post and use the tag. So
Okay.
Pay for that right now. It's going to take 4 hours.
By the way, I found out something today I didn't know.
What's that?
This Alabama receiver that got hurt in the SEC championship game.
Yeah.
Mechie's from Canada. I didn't know that.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh. John's yawning.
yeah,
I think eventually, Elliot, we all will be yawning at some point.
I know,
Not
man.
me,
Like,
I'm
I need to
fucking-
go get something to eat here in a second.
I'm
I'll
fucking
just.
wired with this coffee.
Well, that's good. I'll go get a tea and I'll join you. I just need to go get something to eat here in a second, or else my head is going to explode.
That's my
I got the
third cup of coffee
I got the
today.
diabetes. I got the diabetes. Is that what they call it? With diabetes? Diabetes? What did Wilford Brimley used to call it? Diabetes?
Diabetes.
Yeah.
Diabetes?
Diabetes.
Charles Cross,
Diabetes.
offensive tackle.
This guy, like every freaking pick, he's just
Elliot,
spoiling it.
stop.
Oh, my mistake. You know what? It's because I took a hit of coffee, man. And, you know what I'm saying? You kind of
That's
lose
like 3
perspective.
tackles.
So the
Right?
Seahawks took a tackle.
That's 3
Well, somebody's got to protect Drew Lock.
Why didn't they do that 3 years ago? When Russell Wilson go after offensive line?
That's a $64,000 question.
Russell would still be in Seattle if they did that. So they wait until Russell goes away before they start drafting offensive linemen? Are you kidding me?
That's how it works, yeah.
Russell Wilson's going, oh, thanks. Now you pick a line.
They might not be done either.
The rest of the NFC West thinks they're done. The New Jersey Jets are on the clock now.
We're in the
Has there been any word? Are the Jets actually going to change their name to the New Jersey Jets?
I don't know. They should. Giants
Well,
never won.
Jersey now has officially a team, the Jersey Generals.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Jeez.
The colostomy bag. So who do you want the Jets not to get this time, John?
Oh shit, I don't even care. Who cares? Let them all rot. I mean, I guess I don't even know.
Well, I mean, the Jets are notorious for having bad drafts. So far, they've done very well with the first
Yes.
pick. We'll see how it
Well,
goes.
they got a break that Sauce didn't go to Houston.
Right.
You remember that year that Kuiper went on a rampage and said Jets have absolutely no clue what the draft is all about.
What's all right? Kuiper has no idea what he's talking about either. So it's all relative.
He never has.
Hey,
No.
the Mel Kiper slander too. He picked Josh Allen. Excuse me. Okay,
Right.
he got that right. Everything else,
Who was the owner that years ago said, "Who the hell is Mel Kiper?" Who was that, Kenny?
Colts.
Polian.
Good.
Yeah, Bill Polian.
Polian, yeah.
Yeah.
He was general manager.
Because Polian wanted him to take Polian wanted him to take what's his name?
It was the year.
He wanted him to take Trent Dilfer.
Dilfer, yeah. They already had Harbaugh. Ugh. This is taking too long.
How about a receiver for the Jets?
Sure.
Too bad they don't have a quarterback that can get it to him.
I mean, who do we have? Braxton Berrios? Who else?
And then
Yeah, the
Corey
statue of
Davis.
David, I know that.
Well,
Here we go.
Don't spoil it, Elliot.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Don't spoil it, Elliot.
I already had coffee. I'm settled now.
Greg the Leg is work on the Jets now.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
you guys are so ahead of me, man.
Debo is staying in San Francisco.
He
You
is.
guys are so ahead of me.
Ooh.
Wilson to Wilson.
The Jets are having a draft, Kenny.
They are.
Jamal.
They have Corey Davis. Forgot.
Jamal's like, oh shit. Wow.
Jamal, I was really hoping the Cowboys would get Drake London. And it didn't
I'm
happen.
surprised he didn't fall. I'm surprised he was the first overall receiver taken.
Yeah.
No, second. London was first.
No, that's what I'm talking about. London.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking about
Well,
London.
there were hints earlier in the day that London would be the first one to go.
Oh, we have a trade.
Mhm.
Ooh, we got a trade?
Yep.
Commanders are trading back. Don't know the trade partner yet, but
Who's trading?
Commanders.
Commanders.
Oh,
The Washington Commanders,
the Commandos.
know
NFL's
what?
Cleveland Guardians.
I'm sorry about all the people that are offended. Keep the freaking Redskins. It's tradition. Give me a break. I'm sorry. I'm not. I mean, of course, me talking about the Indians. So I mean, you know what? It is what it is.
Saints to the Saints.
So the Commanders traded with the Saints. They only traded down 5 spots.
I must say that the Jets have improved their ability to draft.
10 o'clock now.
Yes, they have. Well, that's because Salah's in that franchise now too. Coach. Their head coach is a pretty
Bro,
good.
every year I hear the Jets had a great draft. Every year I hear it. Like
every year I hear the Jets.
Dude,
they
it
have
was
no freaking clue
that
what they're
one
doing.
guy, Leonard Williams a couple years ago, and then it was some other guy, and it's always they have such a good draft, and like last year was the only thing because they picked that Zach kid, and he was kind of a enigma. I don't know, but
New Orleans traded.
Yeah. So the Commanders traded down 5 spots, so the Saints can take number 11. Can take they trade. They take the 16th pick or the 19th pick. That's my question.
So does New Orleans go wide receiver here?
They
have to. Right?
They would have to. Yes. Is Jameis going to be the starter on week 1?
Did it be Williams or Olave?
Okay, so the Commanders dropped down 5 spots. The Saints traded up to number 11 from 16.
I would say they should take Williams. Because if you get
they can't go wrong with either Williams or Olave, either one. They can't go wrong with either one of them.
I'm gonna go get a drink, guys, and take the potty. I'll be back.
All right.
Sounds good. We're only an hour.
I said take the potty. No one caught that? Okay.
What are you for? Well, yeah, you've got toddlers in the house. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the Saints can't go wrong either one. If they do go receiver, they can't do wrong by either one of them.
I think with Michael Thomas in the fold, if he comes back, Williams would probably be a good pick for them.
Thomas is like the unanswered question, isn't he? With the Saints?
Well, we'll see. See if his ankle issues are over with. Because Jameis was playing well until he got injured. So
I think the LASIK he got to get his eyes fixed has helped him a lot.
Yeah.
Because the boy, I mean, the guy was squinting all the way back into college.
Yeah, he cut down on crab legs too.
Yeah, the crab legs. Yeah.
At least the 5-finger discount ones.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I think he's staying away from Publix these days. To be honest with you.
Well, he has to. There's no Publix in New Orleans.
Publix is expanding out. You never know. Anyway, but I think and you know what? I like Jameis. I like him a lot, not just because he's a Seminole, but because you know what? He got a raw deal in Tampa. He was so beat up in Tampa before Arians got there, and Arians wanted nothing to do with him after that first season in Tampa. He got a chance for a second start, and too bad, and it sucks that he got injured because he was playing well, Elliot, the first part of the season last year before
the injury, he was playing well.
Yes, he was. Yes,
and that kind of stalled the season for the Saints.
Yes, first time they missed the playoffs. Since 2016 or something like that. So, but then again, it was the first year without Drew Brees too, so that had a lot to do with it as well. But I hope Jameis can revitalize his career in New Orleans. He doesn't have Sean Payton anymore, so we'll see what happens with the new head coach.
Well, you kind of had to figure that Sean Payton would be gone with Drew Brees, once Drew Brees left.
Yep. They re-signed Jameis, so he's got a 2-year, $28 million contract. I'm reading it on the NFL Network. They re-signed him to a 2-year extension. So, we'll see what happens.
May 12th, Thursday, May 12th, schedule release show.
Ooh. 2 weeks. Okay.
Oh, wow. Washington got 16th and a third round and fourth round pick.
Wow. That's a lot of haul for moving down 5 spots.
All right. Dak Prescott is really down with that pick for Cook to the Giants. That's his
Really?
Mississippi State boy, so
Oh, yeah, well.
they stick together.
All right, I'm going to step away for just a minute, guys.
If you must.
Maybe the Commanders get Olave at 16. All right, what's all this?
They're announcing the NFL schedule in a couple of weeks. That's bullshit. That means that nobody's going to be watching Thursday Night Football anymore.
Isn't Austin Eckler?
At the mic, Tony Gonzalez.
No, I know that's Tony Gonzalez, the other guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Why on earth would you
Bro, they still didn't pick?
that's
Yeah.
it.
New Orleans still hasn't picked. I mean, I went down and got a drink, and I got
Yeah,
all
they're
these
making
snacks.
an announcement about the schedule release in 2 weeks from
Yeah.
tonight.
Oh,
Austin Eckler in the house.
Chiefs Chargers Thursday, September 15th on Amazon Prime.
Amazon's first.
That's
Tell
that's unusual not to
Yeah,
have the
they want to broadcast a game on. They want a game to be played on Black Friday, which is the day after, of course, the day after Thanksgiving. So you're gonna have like 3 out of the 4 days, or 3 out of the 4 days of football after Thanksgiving.
Austin Eckler, best fantasy running back.
We're also going to have a triple header on Christmas.
Yes, I saw that too.
It's unusual not to have the defending Super Bowl champion playing the first Thursday night game.
The opening game?
Yep.
September 15th, week 1?
No, that's week 2.
I was going to say.
September 8th is week 1.
I was going to say the 8th would be week 1, I would think.
Yeah, the week of Labor Day. Wide receiver.
yeah, it's Olave. I know, because I'm on Twitter.
Chris Olave. Oops, sorry.
He already said it, Elliot, so you're off the hook on that one.
Okay.
NBC to go to California.
Olave and Thomas.
So the Ohio State Buckeyes go back-to-back, Kenny.
Yes, they do. Both wide receivers.
So you got Olave, Thomas, and Kamara in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
If Jameis can step it up.
And Traquan Smith, too.
Yep.
He's good.
So if Jameis can step up to the plate and be what he can be, that offense
I
is
think
going to
he'll
be
be
fun to
fine.
watch.
I
That
think
offense,
shall see.
that offense is going to be fun to watch in New Orleans.
I was always impressed with Olave. He has a penchant for getting out open, no matter who's on him.
Yep.
And the Detroit Lions are on the clock again.
Yeah, they just traded with Minnesota, it looks like, because Minnesota was scheduled to be number 12.
Ooh, okay.
Somebody made a 12? I mean, a trade?
Yeah, it looks like
Detroit.
Detroit traded with Minnesota.
Uh-oh. Who's Detroit trying to get?
I don't know. I've actually got a Detroit jersey I could put on.
Yeah, please don't, Ken. I mean, Detroit wasn't scheduled to pick again until 32.
Yeah. So did they trade that pick?
I don't know.
I guess we'll see. The pick is in for Detroit.
Followed by Houston and Baltimore.
Excuse me. Ooh. Who is this? Speaking. Third guy on the table.
Eagles training now too.
Shit, Green Bay might not have a wide receiver available by the time they pick.
God, Kurt, you look old.
Who looks old?
Kurt Warner.
Oh, Warner. I know that the movie's available on Redbox. May check it out.
Well, since it's NFL draft,
Oh, wow.
I have bonus wins.
Hey.
Boneless wings.
Yes, sir.
What kind of bitch shit is that?
It's just me.
What?
Boneless wings?
Yes.
Boneless wing?
Yes.
What the hell? That's
I'm
not a wing, bro. That's a chicken McNugget.
It's a McNugget. You're right.
You don't know.
dare you?
don't want to know
Best
what
part
made
of
that
fucking
either.
wings is to rip the meat off the bone.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it is.
I got my own recipe. I just didn't have time to make them tonight.
Where did these come from?
Now out.
Well, it makes you to make matters worse. You were frozen.
Frozen?
Yep.
Holy shit.
These came from
That's
Publix.
blasphemous. That's blasphemy, yo.
Yeah, man. That is, dude. Especially with the Buffalo Bills fan on here. That is
Easy.
not right, bro. You probably eat chicken wings with
Uh-oh.
ranch, don't you?
No, blue cheese.
Good. Okay. Well, you got to pass there at least. Jeez.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
Yep.
Shit just got real in Motor City.
Yes, it did.
Uh-uh.
They really wanted him, huh? They moved
Wow.
up 20
Guess
spots.
so.
With Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at
Wow.
that suit.
Jared Goff just got better.
Wow.
Who's the other draft guy at ESPN besides Kuiper?
Todd, whatever his name is.
Yeah, McShay. He just
Wow.
compared Jameson Williams to Tyreek Hill.
Got the brakes on that one.
I think I would have to
Detroit,
be.
baby.
Only taller.
Detroit
Only
making
taller, kid.
moves.
Bro. That's crazy, man.
Man, Detroit making moves.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said,
Remember, he's rehabbing an ACL too.
That's right.
when Green Bay's pick comes around, there's not going
That's
to be
the
any
first-
wide receivers left.
That's the first
Yeah, I know.
receiver of the Lions that picked
I don't
the
know if you
first
ever heard of
round.
her, but Agar, excuse me, who's a big media person, social media personality. She's a Packers fan. She's already posted a picture of herself doing this.
He's
Who's
got
this?
ludicrous speed.
That is crazy, bro. I thought he was going to be down around when the Bills were selected. That was about a month ago. That's what they
Detroit
were
traded
hoping
up
for.
20 spots to get this guy.
He's the first round pick they've had receiver since Megatron,
Wow.
I think.
He's only 6'1.5".
Yeah, but
He's
Tyreek
still taller
Hill,
than Tyreek Hill, though.
well, if he rehabs completely, he had a lot of speed last year. That's for sure. That was a pretty nasty ACL he tore in the championship game, though. So he got hurt in the national championship game.
Yeah.
Mechie got hurt in the SEC championship
He
game.
still got a touchdown in that game too, by the way. Before he got
Oh yeah,
hurt.
he got that before he got hurt. 79 for 1572 and 15 touchdowns last year. 1 out of every 5 receptions went for 6 points.
He needs to build some muscle up, though. He's skinny as hell.
Yeah.
Hello, Vim. Everyone
20
watching on Vim.
spots.
There's 3 on Ben.
Uh-oh, Jamal's dreading the pick by the Eagles.
He an Eagle fan?
Undercover.
We still got Houston and Baltimore before the Eagles, unless the Eagles did trade up. Okay, never mind.
Straight up.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yeah, we're going to call Jamal a closet Eagles fan just to get
Texans traded back to 15.
Right.
Oh. Speaking of knee injuries,
What?
my knee has been sore all day long. Both of them.
Doing a lot of walking?
Jamal
Oh,
says
damn.
Cowboys for life,
Whatever it is.
like me.
Okay.
Damn. The honorary Bills Mafia guy has been picked by the Eagles. He was asked today what's the best fan base, and he said Bills Mafia.
I would say. A lot of people say that. They're everywhere. They got a big fan base here in North Texas. Of course, a lot of them are transplants from Buffalo.
It's officially past my bedtime.
Mine too.
Oh, you guys are lightweights. This happens once a year. Don't be a bunch
John,
of
it's only
buttbags.
7:30 where you are. It's 9:30 where we are.
Oh, 9:30. Oh, you having your
Yeah.
warm milk and going to bed there, Gramps?
But no. Taking a melatonin and go to bed.
That's what happens when you get up every morning at 4:30 to go to the gym. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
Or go to an offline job.
Hello, Vim.
I don't go to the gym at 4:30. I go to the John.
Facts. Hello, Vim. You must be from Listeners. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out.
There's 4 of them there. Good deal.
Appreciate you guys. We're just talking shop, watching the first round of the NFL draft, enjoying ourselves, smack talking. We have a couple of old guys that are saying that they're ready for bed already, and it's like, 9:30.
Hey, look,
You know what?
Let me just make something perfectly clear. Okay, 9 p.m. is the new midnight.
Yes, it is. You're correct. You're right,
Yes,
Elliot.
it is.
Even
Yeah.
Ken will agree to that.
It's-
And when you
That's
turn
true.
60, you'll appreciate what I'm
All
saying.
right. Okay.
Yeah. John's the baby of the crowd. He's only 45, for goodness sake.
I
So
know.
he should have at least 10 years on him.
This guy's barely out of diapers.
I know, right?
Talking that stuff.
Of course, he's got
Enjoy
2
it,
toddlers.
young Jedi.
He's got 2 toddlers to keep him young, too, so it may be a while.
What? No, that's fine.
5 and 3, right, John?
Huh?
Your boys, 5 and 3?
5, 3, and 20.
Yeah. Stretch it out.
So when's the move, John? Do you know yet? No.
I'll explain
Manners.
after.
Manners.
Yes.
It's a fun story, but let me just.
Swallow your food.
All right.
Says the man eating the boneless wings.
Yeah, I know. The boneless.
The
wings.
Ravens already have their pick in.
Ravens.
I
Oh,
haven't heard the Eagles
Yeah,
pick
I
because
haven't seen the Eagles
Jordan
pick yet.
Davis, right?
Yeah,
They
they're
picked
about
Jordan
to
Davis,
announce it,
Philly.
but the Ravens already got their pick in.
Philadelphia.
Texas is now on the clock because wow.
Anyway, your move, John?
So we had the house ready to go. Seller accepted the offer. Financing's all good to go. We just wanted to get it inspected. So we go out on Sunday.
Wow. The Texans got 4 picks for that 2-spot move.
Wow.
Wow.
They moved back 2 spots and got 4 total picks.
Wow.
Eagles must have been desperate. Eagles must be desperate. So you go out and get it inspected on Sunday.
Yeah. The entire foundation was crumbling. on
Oh,
the house.
Jesus God.
So
Like
safe to
when?
say we pulled out of the deal.
Oh, really?
And now we're back hunting. So
Oh, wow.
we were supposed to move. We were going to move May 17th was when we were going to move, and it's taking a back seat now. So,
I would say.
but we went and looked at another property yesterday, which was pretty nice. So
Clark County. I used to live there.
Well, that's where Vegas is, Elliot.
Clark
Yeah, I know.
County, yeah.
I lived in Vegas for 5 years.
Yeah.
Bro, how this is so delayed. I've already got who the Ravens picked on Twitter. They still haven't even picked the Eagles here.
It's because the pundits on social media can't wait to fucking say anything.
Okay.
How are they?
I'm officially on the clock now.
Well, there's number 2 defensive player from Georgia going off the board.
Jamal, the reason they got it is because their defense sucks. That's why.
Bro, this guy is a beast, man.
Yeah.
This guy's like a
He
17-foot
is.
guy that runs like a freaking running back, man.
Yep.
Like,
The Eagles need defense, Jamal.
you see his 40-yard dash? Like, did you see that?
Is it 4, was it
Look at this
4.51
guy.
or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that guy is just this massive human.
This is huge.
And he's fast as hell.
Yeah.
Bill's Mafia secretly wanted him, but we don't need another freaking defensive tackle, man. We got about 6 of them on the roster right now.
Get some what?
Jamal, not to piss in your pool, but the Cowboys are not gonna do anything next year. Sorry, Ken.
Yeah, stop being a Brett. Yeah?
We'll see.
Stop being a Brett.
This is a tweet from 617's apparel.
Obviously, they were targeting this guy because they traded up and gave up 3 extra picks.
Yep. Yep.
This is a tweet from 617 apparel. What I'm thinking is when Roger Goodell hugs the draftees, he whispers in their ear, "In 2 years, you're going to hate me."
Do they really believe that? Did they really believe this guy wasn't going to be available at 15? Because if that's the case, Houston just jacked him.
They robbed him. So yeah, maybe Philadelphia wanted to jump because Jamal says he had Ravens taking Davis, and that's a possibility. That's probably why they did it.
Well, then if the Ravens were going to take him, that's why Philly made the move.
Yep. Six 341, and he runs a 4.51 40.
Uh-huh.
He's a beast, man. This dude is not human, man. He's almost 6'7".
Dare we say superhuman?
Yeah. Fucking Thor.
Bro, he's quick, like super quick.
So who are the Ravens taking, Jamal? Now that
All right,
Davis-
it's safety. I already know. It's on Twitter. It's a safety. Some safety.
Jamal
guy.
says he won $50. Sorry, let's go Sixers.
Oh, screw the Sixers, man. They just beat the shit out of the Raptors today. So
Yeah, I know. they're
Raptors
down
are
by-
done. Yeah, it was pretty bad, but whatever. Hey, Elliot, New York in the house. Hi, Facebook user from New York.
Yeah,
All right,
who
let's find out
is
who that
that?
is. It's Jose Colon.
Oh, Jose, that's my homie.
Jose, link your account to Restream by clicking on that link, please.
Yeah, man, that way we can see who you are.
Right?
Jamal, do you think the Mavericks do away with the Jazz tonight?
Joe.
Texas pick is in already, too. Man.
Your guy went off the other night, Kenny.
Yes,
They
he
picked
did.
up the pace. They picked up the pace halfway through at 9:45.
He didn't seem like he was affected by the injury at all.
And we get through the Jazz, we get Phoenix next.
They already got him. Albert Breer tweeted it. I'll tell you in a second here.
Let's see who the highest ranked safety is. It will be Kyle Hamilton of Notre Dame.
So John decided to solve the premature announcement problem by going on Twitter.
Just go on Twitter, yeah. Oh, it was here. Well, the tweet is gone now. I can't find it. It was.
That's an end around, isn't it?
That is one big dude.
Only 10 picks away, Kenny.
10 picks. Let's see. That'll take an hour and a half.
Yes,
There you
Jose, it worked. Thank you very much. There you go, Elliot.
Yeah, Kyle Hamilton. That's who it
All
was.
right, Jose, you on? We see you. Thanks for showing up.
Bienvenidos, Jose.
Notre Dame.
Just who I told Jamal would be available.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Mr. Derek Laughlin. to
Okay,
the
so the
show.
Ravens just traded into
Oh, guys.
23 with the Cardinals.
Welcome back,
Welcome
Derek.
back, Derek.
Has anything
Hey,
happened
Derek.
since I left?
Hey, Derek. Hey, Derek, there's not going to be any receivers left by the time Green Bay comes around.
Oh, there's lots of receivers in this draft. I nailed that on those tackles, though, when I said that the Giants didn't care which one they got, because
Right.
Neil went seventh right after that.
But the Buckeye receivers going back to back. I'm loving that crap.
10, 14. Derek, we've had 14 picks and no quarterbacks so far.
It is really telling what the league thinks of this quarterback class.
No
We have
kidding.
that many picks and no first rounder yet.
No kidding.
What did you guys think of the Lions doing that trade to get Jameis Williams? And
Oh, that was
fantastic.
That was
That was
good. That was a good
sensational.
trade.
Whoa.
They
That
moved
is-
up 20 spots. So
that's
obviously
totally
they really
un-Lions.
wanted him.
There's
They
a trade.
They gave up 32, 34, and 66 to
Yep.
do it, though, and it was for a wide receiver. Be interesting.
Put him
I
on
was
the other side of
thinking,
I'm on
Oh.
St. Brown. I'm on Raw.
I
Yeah,
was thinking that's the first first receiver they picked in the first round since Megatron, isn't it?
I think they're trying to
I think
revive Jared Goff's career.
well, and that's what you have to do is give them some playmakers and to have Hawkinson there and to have Williams there, Swift, Jamal Williams. They're starting to build a foundation of some skill position players, and they also have a good offensive line. That was probably one of the stronger parts of their offense last year. So if these picks pan out, that's going to help.
Ravens have traded Hollywood Brown
To the
and the
Arizona
number
Cardinals.
100 pick to the Cardinals for the number 23 pick.
Hollywood Brown.
Hollywood Brown is gone. But then they pick a safety.
Yeah.
But who's going to be the quarterback? Because Kyler said he ain't playing without a contract.
They just
They
optioned
got
his
him
year.
one.
They
It's on
the
for
Cardinals just
23.
picked up his fifth-year option.
Yeah.
Yeah, they picked it up today, in fact.
Yep.
I don't
He's
think
only-
I don't think he's holding a lot of cards with 2 years left on his
No,
contract.
no.
He might hold out a camp or something like that, but I can't see him missing regular season games.
I think he's also looking at that average attendance in Oakland right now too. That they're only averaging like 15,000 a game.
Yeah,
I don't
right.
think he wants to have anything to do with that. So Oakland A's may have to wait a little bit for him. Boy, Ice Cube's getting a lot of airtime tonight.
The one thing I think that's interesting with this draft is you see what that Christian Kirk contract has done to the wide receiver market because
Yes.
Devontae Adams got that huge extension because the Packers didn't want to pay it, so they traded him to the Raiders. The
Tyreek.
Chiefs didn't want to pay Tyreek, and now you're seeing all these first-round wide receivers because it makes sense. What would you rather do? Draft a wide receiver in a deep wide receiver class and have him on a rookie contract for 5 years, or have to go into free agency next year and spend $25
Right.
million on a wide receiver?
It's a good point, Derek.
Yeah. subject matter. Never stick his in.
It's an interesting pick.
Is that the second offensive lineman Houston taking?
No,
No,
the
they
other
took,
one
they
Corner.
took
they
Stingley.
got Stingley,
Oh, that's right. They took Stingley.
Daryl Stingley's grandson.
Is that who it is?
Yeah,
Yeah, I like taking Green here. I think I had him mocked going to the Steelers with the
20th
20th
pick.
pick.
Don't you
I
think
think
Malik Willis will go to Steelers? I mean, that's pretty interesting, Derek.
I got a friend who's a huge Steelers fan. I think he was on one of our DraftCast shows years ago, Nick Perino, and he is hoping they do not take a quarterback because he's not really in love with any of the quarterbacks in this class. He likes Kenny Pickett a lot because he played at Pitt and had the good numbers, but he's even said with him he'd rather than address the line in the first round and go with the
Okay,
day.
so he'd rather go with Mason Rudolph as the quarterback in Pittsburgh.
Well, they have Mitch Trubisky that they signed. Rudolph. I don't.
That
think
hasn't been
is-
decided yet, I don't think.
It's been decided. Mason Rudolph is not going to be a starting quarterback there. That ship has sailed. And
Yeah, he can't take a hit.
no, he can't complete a pass. He can't do anything that you need a quarterback to do. So, I mean, again, with Tomlin, at least he has coaching stability. And if they do take a quarterback at 20, they're not going to have had to trade a whole bunch of draft picks for him. But I think there's so many better players at 20 than the quarterback. I think they are better off waiting on day two.
Getting a quarterback in the second
They
round.
need a lot. They need a line because if they take a quarterback here and they don't upgrade that line, they're going to have some of the same problems they did last year. I know people blame Big Ben, and Big Ben was not good last year. He was 39 years old and a shell of his old self. But no quarterback was going to do anything behind that offensive line.
Is Pittsburgh the worst team in that division?
No, Cleveland is.
I mean, yeah. What about Cleveland? I don't know. I mean, they made the playoffs last year with a horrible offense. Could they make the playoffs again with Mitch Trubisky at quarterback? I think they could, but the Ravens look like they're getting better. The Browns have Watson now, and we got to see what happens with his legal situation. And then they also added Amari Cooper, and they're getting better. So, I mean, it's a tough division. I think the AFC North and the AFC West. I mean, you could argue those are the two toughest divisions in football right now.
Yeah.
for those of you just listening on our website tonight and not getting to see that, Scott just opened his bird cage and let his bird fly out. So
Yes, I did. I don't flip Mr. Olson off very often, but that called for it. I'm sorry.
I'm not lying.
I mean, who was the one team in the AFC North that didn't make the playoffs last year?
That would be the Browns. Thank you very much.
There you go.
Yes, the
Yeah.
Washington Commanders.
Yes, the Washington Commanders. What is up with the Commanders?
Commandos.
Derek, come on.
It's a horrible name.
It is a horrible name. Just like the Guardians are a horrible name.
They should have kept the football team. I actually didn't think the football team was that bad of a name.
No, terrible game.
Better than the
Oh, me-
Commanders.
I wanted them to lift the old North American Soccer League name and call themselves the Washington Diplomats. But so we can
Commander Wentz reporting for
shorten
duty,
it
sir.
to Dibs.
Wonder if Washington goes quarterback here. they've been trying to sell that they're sold on Carson Wentz. I don't know why they're trying to sell that. And
They're trying to convince themselves they're sold on Carson Wentz, Derek.
Yeah.
Is what they're doing.
I mean, would Willis make sense here for them?
Okay, would that be another pick like RG3 though? Would that be the mistake like RG3?
Yeah, well, they couldn't stay football team forever.
Well, the difference with the RG3 pick is they traded 3 first-round picks to move up and get him.
Right,
Here,
that's
they
true.
traded
Oh,
back in
man.
the draft to the 16th pick. Well, and that was really one of the worst trades in NFL history because it really didn't help any team. You look at what the Rams got and who they selected with those
Whoa!
picks. It's nothing.
Whoa! Schefter with a bomb.
Oh, really?
AJ Brown getting traded to the Eagles, bro.
What?
Ooh.
What?
Wow.
Just 25 seconds ago tweeted.
Yeah, I see the tweet. Holy clear. Holy cow.
Holy clear is right.
What the hell?
Bro. Now we're talking draft.
Wow.
Day. Now we're getting fun.
Now it
What
is draft day,
that's
John.
huge.
Holy
Yeah.
That is huge.
What the hell?
Massive. Massive.
AJ
Philly
Brown to the
just-
Eagles. Kenny hates that.
AJ
Philly just
Brown
pulled
to
the
He is
big
not,
one.
not in love with that one. No.
No. Jamal just lost his shit, guys.
I wonder what the draft pick package was on that.
It's got to be a first
What the
rounder.
hell are they
Philadelphia
getting? Is the
18th
question.
overall pick and another third round
Yep.
pick is what it is.
Yep.
What are they getting?
They're getting Philadelphia's 18th overall pick and another third rounder for AJ Brown.
Okay.
Wow.
This guy's not even on your list.
Holy cow.
And
Wow.
Washington's pick is in.
Yeah, they got a wide receiver.
Yeah, I was hoping the Packers would get him. That was a guy that he's a guy that can blow the top off of a defense. Really, really fast guy.
Yeah, Jeff Lloyd, who's a Browns reporter. This draft is drunk
So
as hell.
the
and I'm
Commanders
every
took
second
a
of it.
wide receiver,
He goes to the
Bro.
Jahan Dotson.
Johnson.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess they believe in Commander Wentz.
Receiver for Penn State.
At least for now, they do.
You have the other Los Angeles team on the clock.
Johnson was not even in the top 32.
Bro, that's madness. The Titans are garbage. I'm
Oh, that's
here
not-
for it.
Yeah, I kind of figured you'd be happy with that.
Yep.
Well, and I mean, Derrick Henry isn't getting any younger, and he's had a lot of carries and was hurt last year. If he isn't able to hold up for 16 games or 17 games this year, I mean, they don't have AJ Brown. That is an offense that doesn't have many weapons at all.
You
And
think
he
they're
didn't do
rebuilt?
anything in the playoffs. That
They'll
playoff
go
game
for a
against
Ta-
Cincinnati. He didn't do
Tannehill
anything.
is going back to his Miami roots.
Bro, that's madness.
Zion Johnson.
Does that mean that the division in the South is now wide open, Derek?
I
I
think
mean,
it
you got
has
Matt
to.
Ryan in Indy, so I mean, maybe the Indy's the odds-on favorite in that division. But I mean, AJ Brown was like the ultimate wide receiver weapon for the Titans last year.
Justin Herbert just
He
got some help.
he was the perfect weapon for their offense because he was such a good deep play threat that they could use for the play action off of Henry, and that's why he's going to be good with the Eagles because they run so much with Jalen Hurts' running ability. And
Yeah.
if that's going to be the question now, Hurts has to show that he can hit that deep throw.
Right.
Remember that Tampa game where they show? I think it was Orlovsky from ESPN was showing the wide receiver just wide open down the sideline,
Yeah.
and Hurts just not seeing him at all. They can't have that this year. He's going to have to show he
Well,
can.
now they
read
got
that,
Smith.
throw
They got
that throw.
Smith. Maybe Rager steps it up.
Rigor.
You better.
I think that's a lost cause. I mean,
Think so?
I've been hearing that he might even get traded for a 6th, 7th round pick.
Yeah.
AJ
you know,
Brown.
I think he's
going
played his way out of
to
there.
the Philadelphia
He's
Eagles.
Well,
been a
now
disappointment
the
for
Eagles
sure.
would say they've got at least one wide receiver that can catch the ball and not drop it all the time too. So you know what I'm saying?
Well, they
What's
also
up?
got Goddard there too, so that's a nice tight end to have. I mean, Eagles got some nice weapons in the passing game now.
I saw Jalen Rager play in high school and off and on in college, and he's been a pretty big disappointment in the pros.
Is he?
Yeah,
Yeah. He was a stud in high
The
school.
Chargers go offensive line. They get the guard from Boston College, Zion Johnson.
Well,
Yeah.
Justin Herbert just
You
let
got
out
some
a
good
big
protection. Got
smile.
some protection. Yes.
that's another team that just every year you're talking about the Chargers is one of the 5 worst offensive lines in the league.
Yep.
They absolutely need to have that addressed.
Yep. This
Yeah, you're
draft
talking about
is
weapons. They
drunk,
got
guys.
weapons.
I'm just saying the draft is drunk this year.
They got weapons down in Charger land.
I still don't know who to pick to win that AFC West.
No, it's tough.
Nobody knows.
Wide open.
I really think it's going to be a close race for the first half of the seasons, and injuries will cause it to separate.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun to watch, Derek.
Yeah. And Kansas City's just had a hold on that division for so many years. I mean, their record against the division. I mean, I think Andy Reid has like won 90% of his division games in the
AJ Brown's going to get his contract now with Philly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and they can afford to pay it because Hurts is on a rookie deal, and I don't think anybody thinks it's a sure thing they're going to extend him. So it would make sense that a team like the Eagles would trade for him, knowing they don't have to.
The Titans get the 18th overall pick and a third-round draft pick from Philly for that trade.
Plus, they have 26 as well, so they still got 2 first-round picks. But still, I think that's kind of light for AJ Brown, though.
I think the contract played into it, though, because I think you got a lot of teams that wouldn't want to make the trade because they'd have to pay the contract. You can't trade that draft capital if you don't plan on signing him to the contract.
They got to pony up.
Right.
Wow.
Interesting.
Madness.
But John got his wish. Tennessee is
garbage. That's what they are. They're garbage. It's a trash franchise, and it doesn't deserve anything but freaking misery. No, but we got Derrick Henry. Oh, yeah. Let's see how long that lasts.
Right.
Tennessee is now Nashville hot chicken.
I've actually never had Nashville hot chicken. Is it any good?
I like it.
Yeah.
Well, Ken, you live in the freaking barbecue capital of the freaking world, so you're picky.
Yes.
And they all have that like pride crap going on. Like, oh, we have the best barbecue. No, I have the best barbecue. No, this city has it's Kansas City. It's Memphis. It's Texas. It's like they always fight about who has the
They're
best.
all
barbecue.
good.
Texas.
They are. They're all fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely.
That being said, when I was in Dallas and I saw like brisket, like laid out.
Brisket is the best. Oh.
You ought to try it from, what's it called? Pecan Lodge in Dallas.
Look, guys, it's too late for me to eat. Stop talking about food.
I just had my keto snacks for the night, so I'm
Can't
good.
be eating at this time of night. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning for me.
Oh, yes, because we're doing the 9 is the new 12 thing, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
Correct.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's
That
only,
is the new 1 a.m.
it's only 9 o'clock where Derek is. It's only 8 o'clock where John is. I mean, so
8 o'clock? I thought he was on the West Coast time.
He's mountain time.
Mountain time.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, Elliot and I are the ones going to be suffering because we're the only ones on Eastern time at this point.
Yep. Which
He
means
gets
I'm
it,
gonna
so- wow.
have to go to the gym with one eye open tomorrow morning.
AJ Brown got a 4-year extension for $100 million, $57 million guaranteed.
That's what he was looking for.
Jesus.
Yeah. The
That's
wide
what he was
receiver
looking for.
contracts are crazy right now.
AJ Brown is happy. He's
That means it's imperative that the Cowboys get a defensive back now.
One of my Browns tweets: the Titans' 2022 game plan is apparently hoping Derrick Henry rushes 400 yards per game.
Pretty much, yeah.
they're in trouble.
Wow.
So what Tennessee do? I think Tennessee. What do you think? They go like
Do you think they go after wide receiver
They have
now?
a
that
wide
they traded
receiver.
their best one away?
they've got to do something like
Might behoove them to.
So they want to maybe avoid giving AJ Brown a big payday and get a rookie wide receiver in on a rookie contract to save calories, save cap space.
See, if they draft a wideout, that's not fair to the wideout because now he's going to be tied to freaking AJ Brown forever.
Correct.
Like Tennessee cares.
Yeah, I know. Like they give a crap. We have Ryan Tannehill. He's really good. We like Ryan Tannehill. He's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you would think if they traded AJ Brown, they would draft a wide receiver here.
Yeah, they-
57 million guaranteed for AJ Brown.
There you
57
go.
million guaranteed.
Exactly.
They did draft a receiver. I
Did
just
they?
won't tell you which one.
Wide out.
Wow.
Who is this kid? Do we even know?
Oh, definitely.
Good
Yes.
Louis.
Yes. This is Traylon Burks out of Arkansas. And
Arkansas.
there was a lot of people that thought he was going to go in the top 10, maybe even
Top
the
10,
top
yeah.
7. And then he had a slow 40 time and bad vertical jump at the combine. And
Hey, he's
people
pretty
started
big.
questioning his athleticism. He
He's
is.
pretty big
6'2",
guy.
225.
Well, and they're going to save a lot of money, too, with him instead of...
They compare him to AJ Brown.
Well, physically, I mean, you can see.
Yeah. He's not as
So-
fast as AJ Brown.
So who knows? It could be a better deal for Tennessee to have taken this kid because they're going to save a ton of money, and they might even go with that savings and go elsewhere to try to find more help.
Let's just hope that they don't and they fail miserably. I like that one. No?
I know because Buffalo is always afraid Tennessee's going to upset them one way or the other.
Music City Miracle.
It's a forward pass, guys. It's not good.
Week 7 during the pandemic.
Bro, but see that like the Music City Miracle, that didn't hurt. It really didn't. Like it pissed us off, but it wasn't like Buffalo had this amazing team and they were going to win anything the next round. Like they weren't. It wasn't going to happen.
Yeah.
13 seconds hurts a little bit more.
But look at the
Wide right hurts
comparison.
a little bit
Look
more.
at the comparison. It's
Who's your
really
Samuel?
like trading AJ Brown for his clone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was the quarterback for the Bills that year, John, during Music City Miracle?
He's
Well,
a little-
Do we have to go into the drama of it all, or you know?
There was a different one for that game than there was the whole year.
Yeah. Let's just ride Doug Flutie, but last game, let's just don't worry about Doug. Let's go with Rob.
Yeah,
Well,
Rob Johnson. There you go.
Yeah.
He went
The bandana guy, right? Yeah, the bandana. Yeah.
He had 2 incompletions against Jacksonville in a meaningless game, and they lost their mind and decided to trot him out there for the playoffs. That'd have been like if, not exactly the same thing, but like at the Packers that year that Aaron Rodgers sat and Matt Flynn had 6 touchdowns against the Lions, and then just decided, we'll start Matt Flynn. He had 6 touchdown passes last game. Let's do it.
Yeah, but it was against the Lions. Come on.
I think
It was against the Jaguars.
Oh,
I think
okay, never mind.
economically Tennessee made the right move from a money standpoint.
Well, again, because they avoid paying A.J. Brown that exorbitant contract, they pull a rookie in who's got the same build as A.J. Brown, same talent as A.J. Brown, and they can pay him under a rookie deal and save money on the cap. That's basically what it was done. That's why they did it.
And frees up a lot of money for potential
Whoever else they go after.
because they do get another pick at 26.
And they picked up a 3rd round pick in the trade too. That could be a starter this year.
All right, New Orleans is back on the clock.
Pick
Oh,
is
the
in.
pick is in.
The pick is in. The Pittsburghers are 20 behind them.
I have a vested interest in pick number 20.
Pittsburgh's
Pittsburgh.
next.
That's what I'm talking about.
Pittsburgh is up in Boston.
That's what I'm talking about. And then, guys, what does Bill Belichick do at 21?
Who cares?
Who's got the train outside their window?
That'd be
I
me.
know.
Scott.
Scott
It's
always
about 100 feet behind
Scott
me.
hey, Scott lives in Petticoat Junction.
Yes, I do. That's correct. Yeah, the train tracks are less than 100 yards behind you, Ken.
I got you.
Can we please get to the Saints pick?
Mm.
Didn't take 6 hours.
Annie Agar is freaking hilarious, man.
Isn't she?
Oh, she's the funniest
She's the best.
NFL personality. Like, she just
Yeah.
tweeted.
Derrick
See
Henry
what
after
she tweeted?
catching 100 checkdowns from Tannehill. Yes, that's awesome. Yes.
Yeah.
Derrick, she's a great Packers fan. If you're not following her, you need to follow her. She's awesome.
Who's that?
Annie Agar.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll have to check
she's
her out.
hilarious. Her videos on it just during the season, she does a mock weekly teams or weekly NFL meeting. It's all her on and she edits and cuts the video herself. It's freaking hilarious, dude.
Yeah,
She is
man,
just hilarious.
She's funny, man.
Yeah,
Definitely a must follow.
she's like 21 or 22 years old. She's just a kid, but she's hilarious.
I'll have to definitely check her out.
The last time, here you go. This is Draft Network just tweeted this. In case you missed it, this is the first time since 2003 where a QB has not been selected in the top 15. EJ Manuel was the QB selected at pick
I
16.
just sent you her Twitter link, Derek, in Messenger.
2003.
Oh, okay, cool.
2013.
She's freaking hilarious, dude. I kid you not. Watch some of her videos. It's freaking hilarious.
Pittsburgh, New England. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. The next 5 to 6 picks, obviously, leading up to Dallas and Buffalo. And Green Bay. Don't forget Green Bay. We got Derek here.
Yeah.
Green Bay. Oh, yeah.
Hopefully there's receivers left. There might be no receivers left by the time they get there.
Green Bay's picking a quarterback.
A Jake Long comparison, huh?
Gotta replace Jordan Love, huh?
Exactly right. Jordan Love's successor. He doesn't look good, Derek. He really doesn't.
Jordan Love.
Yeah, he does not look.
Again, you're basing it on one game though.
Yeah, but still, I mean, he looked like a deer caught in the headlights in that one game.
Yeah. I mean, I would agree with you. That game was not
6, 7, 3,
not
2.
ideal, but he got it going in the fourth quarter and did get a drive going there. And again, Packers special teams cost them huge in that game.
Well,
They hadn't given up a lot of points.
Yeah,
And I
the
think they
Packers brought in a special teams coordinator specifically to correct those problems this year too. So we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah, maybe they should draft somebody that can cover punts or that can block a kick with the front peg. Long snapper.
A long snapper. And the Packers select a long snapper in the first round.
Right? I'd be happy. I might have to leave the chat and just go and celebrate if they do that.
Is Mason Crosby still the guy?
I hope not, but we'll see. Hopefully they use a draft pick here. And
Tell you what, Mason Crosby over the years has given me many a victory in fantasy football. He's been money.
he has. I mean, as a Packer, I mean, he's one of the best kickers they've had.
Yeah.
And they've had a really good run of kickers. They had Chris Jackie for a long time, and
Yep.
then after that, it was Ryan Longwell.
Yep.
Everybody talks about the stability they've had at quarterback. They've only had 3 kickers since I started watching football
Yeah.
in '89. So he's been very good, but I think his leg strength isn't the same as it used to be.
Tokenized Society watching it on Vim. You've got quite a few people watching your Vim stream.
Nice.
The sports
7
nerd stuff,
people.
right?
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
9 people now. Nice.
It's the power of Hive, man. Screw all this traditional social media. You need to focus on Hive, man.
Sorry,
Focus
guys.
on-
Those 3 cups of coffee and the energy drink found their way out.
Hey, man, totally understand. Totally understand.
They
You need
discovered
not
the
say
exit.
anything. As long as you're not wearing Depends, we're good.
Yeah.
My
Not
friend,
yet.
my friend
Not-
Torino, who's a Steelers fan, is just hoping they do not take Malik Willis here. I'm getting texts from him. Just whatever they do, no Malik
Don't
Willis.
take him. Don't take him. Don't take him. Don't take him. Don't take him. Pick is in. Come on, Steelers. Screw it up for me, please. Screw it up for me, Steelers. Come on, do it.
Who do you not want them? Who do you want them to pick?
I don't know.
Like do you want them to get the quarterback or
Not necessarily. I mean, no, I don't.
You're right, Jamal,
I do not want them taking Malik Willis because I'd rather see them go into training camp with the quarterbacks they have. So no. Mason Rudolph is my ideal starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers right now.
You don't want to handicap him too bad, huh?
No, not at all.
Advertising Mason Rudolph as your quarterback is like watching these Saturday morning used car salesmen trying to sell a 2004 Mitsubishi.
Yeah, I mean, they ran that experiment a couple of years ago when they had one of the best defenses in the league, and Big Ben hurt his elbow.
I've already seen who they
terrible.
picked on Twitter, and I'm not happy about it.
I've seen it too.
I'm not pleased.
17 or 18 now, Jose.
I
19.
One guy that I'm surprised is still available is Johnson out of Florida State. I was reading things that he might go third to the Texans, and he was shooting up into the top 10 before that. The fact that he's still here kind of surprises me too.
Yeah. That is a little bit of a surprise. Florida State was hot and cold last year, though. In fact, they've been hot and cold about the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, it's not been as consistent of a program since Jimbo left.
Yeah. Well, who's going to have to draft next year?
Kansas City.
Kansas
Oh,
City?
Right. No, it's Detroit. Isn't
Oh, it's
it?
Detroit?
they
It's
got
Kansas
picked.
City. It's Kansas City.
They
Is
picked
Detroit the
Pickett.
year after that? I know
Hang
there were
on.
memes going on about Detroit hosting the draft.
So you're not happy with him getting Pickett, the Steelers?
No.
Why is that? I don't know anything about the kid.
All right, you guys just spoiled it for me.
Yeah, the 2023 draft is from Arrowhead.
Okay.
2024 draft is Detroit. That's what I'm thinking. It's the 2024
Okay.
draft.
Franco Harris is in the house, bud.
Correct.
Franco.
Franco's
Franco's Italian army.
He can still walk?
Yep.
Franco.
Pretty good.
Franco looking sharp.
The catch.
The Immaculate
The
Reception.
anniversary of the catch. The Immaculate Reception.
Immaculate reception.
One of the most incredible plays I've ever seen in NFL history.
And there's no tape to verify whether it did or did not hit the freaking ground.
Yeah.
Because it didn't have
Plenty of-
100 cameras watching like they do today.
Plenty of tape on Phil Villapiano getting clipped from behind, though. Just ask him.
Yeah, Derek, I'm not happy with this pick.
I
I
got it.
the one guy
I
I
got
didn't
it.
want going to Steelers.
But he's got small hands.
Again with the hands, Derek. Again with the small hands. You know, years later, and you're still talking about small hands.
Well, that was the one knock on him because of how many fumbles he had at Pittsburgh. He had a lot of touchdown passes.
Well, with
this
that
year.
with that
He did
makeshift
have a-
offensive line, he's not going to do very. You better worry about keeping his head on his shoulders.
Mason might be out of a job now.
I think Mason was out of job the minute they traded for Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah.
No, I mean
Mason
like
was
off
out
the
of
roster
job.
kind of job.
yeah.
Mason was out of a job the night he threw down with with Myles Garrett.
Yes.
And
Kenny Pickett.
one thing I think could happen, I haven't seen anything on Twitter about it, but the Patriots, I wouldn't be surprised if they trade down. They love to trade down, and anybody that has a receiver that they think Green Bay might try to take one would be wise to trade up in front of him, and Kansas City needs one. I actually wouldn't be surprised if Kansas City and New England maybe worked out a trade, or Dallas. Dallas could use some receiver help too with having lost Amari Cooper.
Patriots are trading back.
There you go. Okay.
Of course they are.
Who did they trade back with?
I just Rappaport just said Patriots are trading back. Don't know.
Second quarterback the Steelers have taken in the first round in the last 41 years.
Mm-hmm.
The last one they took was Ben.
Yep.
Wow. To the Chiefs.
I called it. Yeah.
Chiefs take 21st overall.
Yep. Because they don't want Green Bay taking a wide receiver that they have, and I would be shocked if this isn't a wide receiver to replace Tyreek.
They're comparing Kenny Pickett to Matt Hasselbeck, which is not high praise.
And Patriots 7D traded the pick.
6'3", 217. Small hands.
Small hands.
Let's see. Kansas City.
Let's just slow things down.
I'm going to go out on a limb.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to say KC goes after Christian Watson from North Dakota State.
North Dakota State?
Yep.
He's been fast rising on boards. I wouldn't be surprised at that. Pickens from Georgia might be one, too.
Yeah.
North Dakota State.
Huh.
What, John?
Oh, it's just exciting. I like this is when it's like the juicy part of the draft.
I mean, the first half of the draft was kind of like slow, boring.
Yeah. This is
now all of a sudden, business is picking up.
The Chiefs got the 29th, the 94th, and the 121st pick.
Chiefs had
Or excuse me, that's what they had to give up to the Patriots. That's what the Patriots had.
They had the 29th.
Pelissero just tweeted it. Yeah. 29.94.
Hey, Kenny Pickett, good luck when you play against Myles Garrett. I'm just saying.
Is he no good? I don't know anything. Is he no good or is he like this?
He is good.
Mediocre. He's good, but he's not. I couldn't tell you I could not tell you if it was going to be Pickett or Trubisky as a starter.
Oh, okay. I know the Chiefs picked.
SB Nation says Kenny Pickett might be a middle, unremarkable quarterback in the NFL. Malik Willis was the dude with the potential for greatness and would have been a much better swing at number 20. I think Pittsburgh just went homer in this pick as far as I can tell.
Play into the crowd.
Yeah.
I don't know. I trust Pittsburgh, though. You look at their record of drafting players in the first round. They don't reach for players, and they have had a very successful track. There's not many busts in the last 20 years in Pittsburgh.
Right.
Yeah, don't remind me. Thank you, Derek. Go, GFY, I'm just going to say.
I mean, Willis, the knock I saw on him, I read an article, he got sacked 51 times at Liberty and had an 8.8% sack percentage. It was one of the highest in the drafts in the last 20 years. And so if you're getting sacked at that rate at Liberty, what are you going to do in the NFL?
Yeah, he's not very mobile, that's for sure.
Well, it's not that he's not – I don't think it's not that he's not mobile. It's that he wasn't reading defenses very well. He's just running. Yeah. He was running so much RPO and trying to make plays outside of the pocket that he was getting sacked. But he's not reading it.
Liberty doesn't exactly play any big colleges either, do they, on their schedule?
They played Ole Miss this year, and he had like 170-some yards passing and was sacked 9 times in that game.
Yeah.
I mean, and again, it's one game. I mean, but when you play at Liberty, if you're going to show that you're worthy of being a first-round pick, that's a game against Ole Miss where you that's your time to shine. And I think that's what's happening with him is people are concerned how a quarterback of that size is going to hold up if he's getting sacked that many times.
That's a surprising pick by the Chiefs.
I'm a little surprised at that too, because I would have thought that they were good in front of the
Go after
Packers
wide
to get
receiver, right? They
Yeah.
go get in front of the Packers to get a wide receiver.
Yeah, remember
Yeah.
they lost Honey Badger, so they had to replace him.
But I think the way corners have been, they could have sat at 29 and they could have gotten the
They
corner
could have gotten
there.
this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could have gotten him. He's 5'10", 193, but all right, Derek, you're on the clock, brother.
I got somebody that texted me that Green Bay should take Willis.
Wow.
One of my many Bears friends that I have here. In
I
the
was going to
Chicago
say,
area.
wow, are you stupid?
They took a cornerback?
Yeah. Instead of a receiver, yeah.
That's random.
And I like Trent McDuffie. What's funny is in my mock, I had him going in this very spot to the Patriots.
Trade the pick too? I don't know. You gonna trade out of the first round?
I don't know what you're doing.
I don't think these women are bouncing the kids up and down, and the kids are bawling
know.
their eyes out, man.
Right?
Like, jeez.
I actually wouldn't mind if the Packers selected Johnson here. The value to get that and to add another pass rusher to that defense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think they need to reach for the whole point about having Aaron Rodgers is that you don't need to reach for a wide receiver because you have one of the top elite quarterbacks in the game.
And he makes any receiver on that roster better.
Exactly. And so to just go and reach for a wide receiver here because you're afraid there isn't going to be one that you like in the second round when
Right.
there's lots of good value at other positions that they need. I mean, you can never have too many pass rushers in the NFL.
Correct. We are approaching hour 3 of the live draft show, and we are still all awake.
Barely.
Oh, Kenny, you'll be fine. You only got about an hour to go, buddy. You can make it.
If he's available, Derek, could you see the Cowboys getting Jermaine Johnson?
Yes, I could definitely see that. Yes, I'm wondering what's going on that he's fallen that
Man, no
far.
kidding.
It's completely
myself.
contrary to everything that was getting reported before that. And I've seen the Packers pick now.
Wait for it, Derek. Wait for it.
Maybe Jermaine Johnson bought Tunzel's NIT. Maybe that's maybe that's what's going on.
Jose asked Derek, do you think Jermaine will last that long? What does that mean? Jermaine
Johnson.
Oh. Well, I mean, you only got to go 2 more picks where you get him. So, I mean, it's possible. Depends on what Arizona does with 23.
And they could take him too because Chandler Jones is not there anymore, and J.J. Watt didn't work out last year.
They still don't take a wide receiver in the first round.
They still get 1 more pick in the first round. You never know. Linebacker Quay Walker out of Georgia. That's defensive member number 3 for Georgia in the first round. Or is it 4? I think it's 3. No, it's 3. It's 3.
And one weakness of the Packer defense the last couple of years has been the run defense, and he's an inside linebacker, 6'4", 241 pounds. And
Hey, the Bills are on the clock. Hey,
Wait,
trade
now,
up,
did
baby.
they trade up with Arizona?
Big ball of bean, baby.
Did they trade up with Arizona?
I don't know.
Looks
No,
like
it
it.
was it? I don't know.
The pick,
Arizona was
we got
next.
23 now. Yep.
Yeah, we got 23. Okay, I'm muting you all for the next couple minutes. Bye.
My
But yeah,
speakers, thank you.
I like the Walker pick. I still would like to see him get a receiver with the other pick, but they definitely need some run stopping on defense, and it's not the sexy pick that the fantasy people want and that fans get excited about, but that Georgia defense we've been talking about all night how good they are.
So Buffalo's getting 2 picks.
23 and 25.
Yep.
John, do you want them to take a running back with one of those 2 picks? Because that was one thing I was reading about, is that they might take a running back in the first round.
He's muted us.
Well,
Derek.
Zach
Or
Moss
am I disturbing his research?
He can't hear us, Derek.
Oh,
he's
okay.
muted us.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Zach Moss hasn't worked out, so sure, why not?
Well, Singleton looked really good at the end of the year and in the playoffs. He had a
Singletary,
really
yeah.
nice, or Singletary.
But Zach
I'm sorry.
Moss?
Yeah, Singletary. No, Zach Moss has been a bust.
Total bust.
No, Jamal. Buffalo doesn't. No, the Buffalo doesn't get 25. They sent 25 to the Ravens for that pick.
Okay, so they swapped.
Yes.
Yeah.
John has no clue who's Buffalo's going to get right now.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't care. As long as it's not something stupid. He actually wants cornerback or running back in the first round is what he wants.
I mean,
What, John?
he's a Florida kid, but
I didn't see it yet. Hang on.
I just saw it.
I did too.
I can't. Twitter won't let me back into my account.
Did Elon get mad at you?
I guess.
Well,
I guess
how long has it been since you used it, Elliot?
Well, I just forgot the password and it's not giving me any. I don't have access to the email that I used to start the account.
Maybe you can start a new one then.
I guess.
Did you see my tweet the other day, Derek?
Did I see your tweet?
Yeah.
No.
Elon's next trick is going to he's going to buy the land of 10,000 lakes and rename it Muskasota.
Nice. I thought he was going to buy Coca-Cola and put the cocaine back in it.
Yeah, I heard that rumor.
okay.
Wait,
You
we
guys
haven't
are
heard.
You
We
guys
haven't
are
heard it yet.
Well, you guys are the college experts. You tell me. I heard he had he was horrible hands. Like,
Quarterback Kahir Elam.
I didn't think he was that bad. He wasn't.
no.
He wasn't a game breaker, but he's not bad.
I'm looking at his combine performance, and NFL.com had that he ran a 4.39, and they gave him a 6.38. Will eventually be a plus starter.
I see
So.
it now. I don't have an account, but
Jamal, Buffalo and Baltimore just traded picks. That pick after the Cowboys is Baltimore now.
yeah,
We only gave up a 4th round forward to move up 2 spots. So I mean,
Mm-hmm. 4th round this year.
you got the help, and you got the help that you wanted.
yeah, I mean we got a corner. I was happy with that, but everyone was saying it was Booth Jr. that they were going after. So I mean, whatever. I really wanted Breece Hall, though. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted a running back. I really did.
And I mean, the thing is, all the grades I've been reading on the running backs is that nobody thought a running back was going to go in the 1st round, and that becomes the interesting thing. When you need a running back and there isn't one on the grade, do you reach and make sure that you get the best one, or do you let the draft come to you? And it'd be interesting to see how it works out. I'm really interested what the Cowboys do here too, because they got a number of different needs. There's a lot of directions they can go here. I've seen some mocks that have them going offensive line too.
Yeah. Yep. I've heard that too.
You need John.
But we need somebody to replace
the right one to get
Randy Gregory.
I mean, he's 6'1.5". He's got an 82 overall rating for Next Gen Stats.
John, he's only 20 years old. Hasn't even turned 21 yet.
So the Ravens have 6 4th-round picks.
Mm.
And the Cowboys are now on the clock.
Yes, we are.
All right. Well, hey, he's a Gator, so let's go. Good stuff. Whatever. Okay, good. Cool.
Welcome
sure.
to the Bills, right? He's a member of the Bills Mafia now.
He's
John.
Bills. Now I love him. Great. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, look.
What the hell is up with this guy's helmet?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Oh my God.
What the hell is that?
Ken, what are they? What are they putting in the water in Dallas, dude?
Ken, what's with the Queen of the Night, freaking helmet? Yeah?
I have no idea. I'm not getting the same feed you are.
You guys look like a bad street light.
And you got a Dallas Cowboy Elvis sitting there too. I mean, what the hell? Right next to him.
Oh, see, I'm not getting NFL Network. This is ABC, ESPN. So I'm not seeing
okay, so you've been spared the atrocity.
Visual. Yes, you've been spared the visual.
You've been spared the atrocity
Thank
of
you,
seeing what
appreciate
these
that.
Dallas Cowboys are doing. These fans.
There is no telling.
Derek, what was your view of Zeke last year with Dallas?
I mean, Pollard looked like the more explosive running back when
Yep.
he was in there.
Yeah.
Zeke definitely looked like he lost a step. I don't think he was as bad as some people were saying. I think again the problem becomes the contract. It's like you could live with that production if you weren't giving him that type of contract. When you have that much invested running back, you need better
Ever since he got that contract, his numbers have gone down each season.
Yes.
Well, and you look at the teams that have given the big money to the running backs. I mean, look at what the Rams did with Todd Gurley when they rewarded him after a couple of years, and he got injured and declined quickly too. I mean, these running backs, 2,000 carries and 30 years old is about their shelf life. And the problem is by the time they've been in the league for 4 years or 5 years and have been given that many carries, they've used up half their shelf life, and then you're giving them a monster contract on the back end of their career when they break down.
And Ezekiel Elliott hijacked the Cowboys for that money.
Were you talking about the guy who's got the police?
Yeah.
He fleeced them all the way from Mexico.
I don't know where the hell they got that.
He was in Mexico chilling in Cabo when he
Yes.
fleeced Jerry Jones.
He should have been paid in pesos. Jerry would have saved a ton of money if he had.
Jerry spends money like it's water.
Yes. Tell
All right,
me.
So that's Jerry Jones throwing that money around, trying to buy
Got
himself
money to
champion.
burn.
And it hasn't really worked.
The Ravens are at 25 behind us.
Here's an interesting thought, just looking a little ahead in the draft. What do the Buccaneers do if Malik Willis is there? Do they take him at 27?
Wow.
Interesting.
I mean, that's not something that we really heard anybody talk about because I don't think most people thought he'd still be around at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, the other one is Tennessee because Tannehill, ever since he signed that contract, he hasn't been bad, but he hasn't been
No.
elite. I mean, do they think he can take them to the top?
He's like Zeke. He signed that big contract and he hasn't done anything since then.
Cowboys pick is in.
The other one is Minnesota picked up the
No.
draft capital, and if they want to move in a different direction than Kirk Cousins, they did extend him again. But I mean, that'd be otherwise. There's not really a landing place for him. I mean, he if he doesn't go to Tennessee, Tampa, or Minnesota, or if somebody doesn't trade back in the first round to get him, there isn't a landing spot for him.
Tyler Smith.
Who?
Tyler Smith,
Who's he?
offensive tackle. I don't even know what college he's from. He's not
Tulsa.
on your list. Tulsa?
Yeah, they've been going to the Super Bowl for how many decades now?
Who?
Well, I guess you didn't see my post about things adults shouldn't believe in anymore, right?
Yep. I know it's been a minute, but let's bring back
Fairies,
an old
Easter Bunny, Santa
advertisement.
Claus.
Let's bring back an old sponsor, guys.
What's that?
Our old sponsor's back.
Oh, very good. Very good. Very good.
Oh.
This is our year. Yeah, okay. You probably still believe in Santa Claus, right, Jamal?
This is our year for the last 20 some odd years. Almost 30 years now since they won.
You're still holding out for the Tooth Fairy and the Easter Bunny, I guess.
Almost 30 years now since they won, right, Kenny?
Almost
Who?
what?
Almost 30 years since the Cowboys won it.
Yes. Thank you for that.
Well, at least you've got 3, or you've got 5, and I've got none, so I can't say anything.
Who the
You haven't
Dallas
even played in one yet. Cowboys got Tyler Smith, offensive tackle from Tulsa.
They took Tyler Smith?
Yes.
Well, they need offensive line help, Kenny.
Fort Worth kid.
I guess Jermaine ain't going south.
Guess not.
We did it this way.
Sorry, Mr. Cologne.
4 starters on defense from last year.
You know what? We saw him play.
Who?
Tyler Smith. He's from North Crowley. Well,
Anticlimactic, Kenny?
Look at all the people. All the people are sort of like, what the?
Lost 4 defensive starters.
Is that kind of
Cowboys
anticlimactic,
took
Ken?
who?
that was anticlimactic, yes. They've done it to me again.
Well, I'm looking at CBS's draft rankings, and they had him as the 46th overall player.
Oh, boy. Jerry Jones strikes again, Kenny.
Yeah. And don't forget, he said he's the one that makes the picks. He makes the final choice. The worst GM in the history of football.
He is.
No.
He's in the
He's
conversation.
bad. He's not that bad.
Yeah, he is.
No.
Matt
is the old
Millen.
Who was the old GM from Detroit back in the day?
Matt Millen.
Matt Millen was
Millen.
worse. Yes,
Matt Millen was
worse.
terrible. Yeah,
Matt
you're
Millen
right.
was the worst ever, but
But Jerry's a close
conversation.
second.
Jerry's in the conversation.
Yeah, Matt Millen was the worst GM of all time, in my opinion. I mean, he just devastated Detroit with what picks he made over the years.
And they're
Yeah.
still paying for it too.
Man, Cowboys are getting heat for this Tyler Smith pick. Man. I guess nobody liked Tyler Smith, huh? He's a penalty waiting to
I haven't
happen.
heard of him.
Well, that'll be good during the playoffs because Dallas doesn't get penalties in the playoffs at inopportune times.
That's what one guy said on here. He's a penalty waiting to happen.
Like we don't have enough of those.
Orlovsky calls it a disciplined and proper draft choice by the Dallas Cowboys.
Who said that?
Thank you.
Orlovsky.
Yeah, Orlovsky's an idiot. I've seen him on Get Up and the ESPN shows in the morning. He's a moron.
Gojo likes the pick.
Cowboys fans not happy with the Tyler Smith pick. Man.
You know, I have to wonder about how Johnson has dropped this far, and there has to be something going on. with
Something
him.
medical or something that came up
Exactly.
in his background check. I mean, yeah,
Yep.
you wonder what's going on that has teams that concerned.
Now does he go to Kansas City?
I mean, I remember that one year we were doing the draft and there was a Clemson defensive back that we couldn't believe had fallen. Like every pick, I'm like, well, he'd be the best player to pick here. He'd be the best. I mean, that's kind of where you're at with Johnson is like every team could take him at this point because it seems like the value is there.
Charles Johnson, who's an NFL reporter for Yahoo, says from an exec, Jermaine Johnson isn't sliding. The media had him overvalued. Good player, not elite. Needs the right personality fit too.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Was that English?
Do what?
They put a Conor McGregor reference up there, yeah. Who the fuck is that guy?
Oh, I don't think Derek's going to like who the Packers just picked.
Packers just picked. Dude, what are you talking? We
You're
still
talking about
got
the Ravens on the clock,
Baltimore,
aren't they?
Tennessee, Tampa Bay to go.
Oh, I'm reading tweets that are ahead of time. I apologize.
Bro, there's no way that's accurate. That's
Yeah.
4 picks
With
ahead.
SB Nation, so I don't know.
Yeah, and one thing I'm going back and looking at Johnson's combine 4.58 40, 32-inch vertical, 125 inch broad jump, and he's 6'5", 254. So I mean, what it could be too is that he had such a good combine that he shot up media's draft board that way, and the scouts went back and looked at the tape, and the tape didn't match the combine performance, where he looked more like a workout warrior than he did.
Yeah.
On tape. And that does happen too, because like look at DK Metcalf that year where he exploded on the combine and people were wondering if he was going to go top 10 or 15 and he fell to the back of the second round of the Seahawks for the
Yeah, well,
same
Mina Kimes
reason.
was happy about that, though.
Yeah.
Never her reaction live on TV when they took DK. She almost freaking knocked Golick Jr. out of his chair.
Yep.
Get all these stats. Tyler Smith, 6'5", 324, 34-inch arms, 10 3/4-inch hands, 83 and an 1/8 wingspan.
Oh, Jesus. That's a big dude right there.
Mm-hmm.
But can he fly?
What?
But can he fly, he says.
With a wingspan like that?
Let's hope so.
No, actually, Derek, you mentioned earlier the Browns were the only team in the division not to make playoffs. No, the Ravens finished last in that division last year, if you remember correctly.
That's true.
Yes.
It is what it is, Jose. We'll
So the
see how it
Ravens
works out.
pick is in.
It's been there for 5 minutes.
Somebody I don't know.
First time we finished ahead of the Ravens, in I don't know how long.
I still don't know who it is.
It's like one of those picks in the NBA from Europe that no one's known. He played in Israel.
Yeah. Played in NFL Europe. The Frankfurt Galaxy.
You're talking about Jermaine Johnson going to the Bucks.
Who do you know this guy, Derek? That Baltimore pick?
Yes. Yeah, he's in the Big Ten.
What you got? What you got for us on that one?
Well,
Yeah.
the one thing I had read about him is that the drawback to taking him is that he didn't have much versatility. That a lot of things that these teams are looking for is, can you slide him in a tackle? Can you slide him in a guard? He's basically going to be a center, and that's the only position he projects to play. But I saw some mocks that had him going to the Eagles when they had the 3 first-round draft picks because Kelsey's getting up there in age and he could replace him in a year or two. So I mean, he's supposed to be a starting caliber center, and usually the best center in the draft will go at this point because they don't usually have as much value as the tackles or the guards. But if you need one, it can be worth the pick. So he had a first round grade in a lot of the mocks I had seen.
Tyler Linderbaum.
Now had back-to-back players named Tyler drafted.
And actually, to be honest, CBS, I'm looking here, they had him as the 9th ranked prospect in the draft. So he's a
Linderbaum?
Yeah. That was their 9th ranked
Dude,
prospect.
the Jets are back in the first round. They're on the
Oh,
clock.
Jesus.
They trade?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got 26.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Who,
What
from
the hell?
Tennessee?
I guess from
I
Tennessee.
think didn't Tennessee trade that pick for somebody?
Yeah, no, they traded back to get, like, that was their pick from when they
Oh.
traded for the AJ Brown thing. That's interesting.
So they traded with the Eagles. The Jets traded with the Eagles to move them back into the first round. That's
I
interesting.
guess.
Holy shit.
1696.
I had seen a lot of mocks that had the Jets taking 2 defensive players with those 10 picks, going cornerback and pass rusher. We've been talking about Johnson for a while. That might make sense if they didn't think he was going to get to the second round and wanted to add him.
Dude, Lamar Jackson just tweeted WTF after that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's like, you still haven't got me a receiver.
You traded away my best one.
Yeah, I see that now, John. Yeah, WTF? What the hell are you guys doing?
Well, it's what the fuck are you guys doing?
Fook. Yeah, fook. Bro, what are the Jets doing, man?
Well, I think they came up to get pass rusher because I had seen a lot of mocks that had them taking that. So I was saying Jermaine Johnson. The other was George Karlaftis. There was a lot of mocks I saw having him go in the top 15.
Pick.
You think he goes to the Jets?
My guess is that they're going with an edge rusher, and so I could see either George Karlaftis or I could see Jermaine Johnson the second, one of the two.
Which one?
Because they didn't trade up to get a quarterback because they have Zach Wilson, so it wouldn't be that.
Rappaport's already tweeted out who they picked. Where do you see this?
The Jets pick is in.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right.
There you go.
Haven't seen it yet.
You're right.
Derek was right.
Jermaine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are the Jets doing? Are they actually trying to
Getting
contend?
better.
They are, man. They're having a good draft, man. Like,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, don't matter. They're still gonna get swept by us, but it's okay.
I knew he'd say that.
Freaking Jersey. Screw them.
Yeah, I think they did really well because they needed to get a receiver for Zach Wilson, and they were able to do that. But then they also added 2 starters to the defense, and they needed that too. So when you talk about a team getting 3 very highly rated players and adding that position of need, I mean they check both boxes with this draft. But it's the Jets, so is it really going to work out?
Yeah,
Right.
Time will tell.
we shall see.
But at least they're making the effort, right?
Well, a lot of it's going to depend on Zach Wilson. If Zach Wilson ends up taking the jump in his second year, they look pretty tough. I mean, I've heard the analogy that when you have a bad quarterback, think of it as trying to drive across country in a 1985 Buick. I mean, you're just breaking down all over the place as you cross the country. It's a lot smoother ride if you're going in a premier luxury vehicle.
By the way, Tyler Smith's Twitter nickname is T Sizzle.
T Sizzle, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I want to see the Bucks take Willis.
Will the Jets have a pick at 38 tomorrow?
Yep.
The Jets had 4 picks in the
Second round.
top 40 of the draft.
Yep. There you go. So far behind Twitter right now, it's not funny. As far as between the broadcast and Twitter itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Albert Breer saying the Jets
got
consider Johnson at
The
10.
Jets got 3 top-notch players in this draft in the first round. They've had a really good draft. John's not happy right now.
Dude, look, just because someone gets drafted and they're good in college, don't mean squat. Like, the NFL is a different beast. I mean, you know, they got it. Perfect example. Josh Allen. Everyone said that was the worst pick ever, and everything was going to be
Because
horrible.
he was coming out of Wyoming.
He's coming out of Wyoming, and this, that, and the third. Do the 2018 draft over again.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
He's hoping.
it's you never know. I mean, this is what coaching's for. This is why you have good coaches. You got good athletic trainers. You got a good system. You put them into this stuff. It's that's also the thing a lot of people don't know. It's like your best player available might not be the best player for your schemes.
Right.
You know? So a lot of the guys that are picking best player available, will it work out? I don't know. I mean, yeah, on paper the Jets had the best night, guaranteed. I think Philly with the AJ Brown thing too. That was pretty ballsy.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Jags just traded with the Buccaneers.
Yeah,
Well,
Jacksonville's
Jags
on
want
the
to get
clock.
back into it now, huh? Look at them.
Jags are on the clock.
Well, but when you go 4 and 13, that gives you a chance to have a good draft. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the other thing is you know I mean, we pick these winners and losers of the draft before we've seen these guys suit up, and you know, in 5 years, the same teams that were picking in the top 10 in this draft are picking in the top 10 in that draft.
Yep. Well, look at, the Jags that had a decent draft last year, and they still picked first this year.
Yeah,
Right.
the difference though. Last year they were drafting for Urban Meyer. Now they're drafting for somebody else.
Right.
Urban had quite a bit to do with that draft last year.
Taco Charlton, Ken just retweeted it. That's pretty funny. Back to minding my own business.
Minding my own business.
I think the Ravens had a really good draft too. I think adding
Okay.
Kyle Hamilton, he was one of the best players in college last year, and to add a starting center to help improve the offensive line. I know they gave up Hollywood Brown, but I don't feel like he showed flashes, but he never really established himself there. And it'd be interesting to see how that works out for them too. But I like what the Ravens did.
So the Bucks got 3 picks for that number 27.
Wonder what the Jaguars are trading up for, because I mean they're definitely not trading up to get Willis or Corral or anything like that. I wonder. I mean, they do need some receiver help, even though they signed Kirk and the Packers are at 28 and could be taking receiver, and the Chiefs could be in the market. So maybe there's a receiver they like and they want to jump.
Man,
in front
Katie's
of those
active tonight, Kenny. Holy cow!
You see, Devontae Wyatt, possibly another Georgia guy.
Oh, that could be too. I mean, that's the thing that's hard to project what the Jaguars are going to pick, because they have so many needs and so many holes.
Mhm.
Anything could be an upgrade here.
Still a linebacker from Utah out, Devin Lloyd.
I'm surprised he's still available. I had him going in the low teens.
Low teens.
Low teens, yeah. I think I had him going to the Eagles when they had 3 picks at that point. I can't remember if it was 15, 16, or 19, whichever one I had, but he was going around that area.
There's been a lot of trades in this first round.
I love it. I remember
Katie
when there
caught
used
you
to be
creeping
no
on there,
trade.
John,
Yo.
Katie caught you creeping on her, huh?
Yeah, well, she's tweeting all that Boston Red Sox crap. Like, I got to remind her who lost today 1-0 to the Jays.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Ken.
Yeah.
I love her so much.
Look at this reaction. Yes, I love this kid already.
Oh, now you're moving your mind, your brain on that now, huh, John?
Oh, dude, I'll
Not hearing about the guy?
link right there. I can't share it on here, but all right, send it. Like, look at the reaction of these kids. Freaking pumped, man. Hell yeah. Look at them. Yeah, man. Let's go. I don't know who you are, but I like the school you went to. So let's go. I guess you watched it. I don't know.
There goes.
That was pretty cool.
Right? You can share it with people here if you want. I don't have access to the chat. I don't know why. Thank you, Tokenized.
Yes, I saw the upvote from him. Three and a half hours in, guys.
Yeah, man. Couple picks. We going all the way, or we care?
all the way to the end of the
Other than
round,
Green
yeah.
Bay, right? I mean, do we care about New England? No. Kansas City?
No.
No. Cincinnati? No. Minnesota? Absolutely not. Yeah, no. Sorry. Not sorry.
Only one we got left that we care about is Green Bay, right, Garrick?
Well, I care what Minnesota does. I need to. They're such a tough team up there. I mean,
I know, right?
Let's see what's going on there.
That juggernaut led by Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
Muscasota.
Muscasota.
Yeah. I do want to thank everybody who's hung out with us tonight. It's been 3.5 hours, and we got 10 viewers on Vim, and we got 3 viewers on the Restream.
Oh, so they're all on Hive.
They're all on Hive. Go figure, John. Yes.
Kind of what I've been saying for the past. And I did promote this last night on my post too. So,
Well, of course you did. I know. I saw it. I actually uploaded it too, I believe.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's fantastic. It's awesome. It's great stuff. It's a great day for drinking beers.
What's everything?
And I got 3.74 Hive for the stream.
Well, there you go. Look at you. There you go. 11 people now on Hi Vim. We love you, Vim.
Hi, Vim. 11 people. Hello. I want to thank Mr. John G. Olson for promoting this on Listeners.
Yeah, it's on
Listeners,
Listeners, too, yeah.
Listeners is a link to the blockchain if you want to Make more money by reading emails.
I want to thank McCafe for the coffee.
Bro, ain't it? It's really good, right?
That
Like-
allowed me to stay up till 2 a.m.
It's really good stuff, man. Like,
McDonald's
they-
coffee's pretty good.
They
Yes.
stepped it up the past 10 years, man. Like
That's
that
what I've
stuff
been
used to be
buying,
like
the freaking
battery
cans,
acid. man.
cans of McCafe. They're awesome. I even buy the pods, the K cups.
Jaguars still going defense.
They went defense.
Yeah.
Good pick.
Yeah.
It was a pick.
Bro,
I mean, you
this
can
is
just tell the
setting up
difference
for-
between not having Urban Meyer there. I mean, like last year, people were wondering, what was going on with these picks. I mean, it's been a very solid
But a very
draft for them.
solid draft for Jacksonville. And they got, Devin Lloyd's from the U of the Pac-12.
Yep.
Green Bay's on the clock.
Packers run,
Green Bay is on the clock. Derek?
or would like to say tonight on the sundial,
Yeah, on the sundial, yes.
on the hourglass.
We've still got 5 picks to go, guys.
Check out my
Like,
last retweet. man.
My perfect night would be Buffalo trading back into the round and grabbing Brees Hall. I'd be totally fine with that. That'd be great.
Yeah. Hey, Derek, for Sunday night, real quick, we want your input and your so you can look back on all the first 3 rounds or all rounds, because by Sunday night it'll be over with, and just give us your recap and give us your grades and stuff that during the show on Sunday night. We would really appreciate it.
All right. We'll see how much time I have to grade every team for this.
Is it September yet, guys? Are we ready to play football yet?
Bro, I'd like
Yeah.
that's the worst thing. Like after draft, now it's like this shitty time
Lull, a huge lull between
Lull,
now and like
bro.
mini camp.
until
everything opens up.
OTAs, and it's just like
OTAs are a month away.
Yeah. Oh, dude, this is the worst, but it's all good. It's all good. Lots of podcast content to soak up. See, this is the problem. This is the thing with Buffalo that I'm just maybe you just shoot the shit here for a bit. They got 7, I think. Well, they traded that 4th round, so I think they got 7. They have 7 picks in this year's draft. They don't have 7 roster spots. They don't have it. So
Nope.
trade up, get rid of those 3rd, 4th, 5th round picks, and get a 2nd rounder. Like get rid of some of those picks and trade up. That's what I'm thinking would make sense. I mean, they don't have the roster spot. So you get all these guys, 4th round, 5th round picks. It's like great. They're competing for a practice squad spot.
Right.
I don't know.
That's the
That's
problem,
what
John. They don't consult with us.
They don't consult with. That's what I'm saying. Like I know everything. Talk to the Canadian. We have the CFL. Come on.
I've seen the Packers pick.
Maybe that's why they don't talk to you.
Well, you know what, though? I understand the CFL is talking about changing its rules.
Yeah, so
I'm just saying. Trying to make it more attractive.
okay. Does lipstick on a pig come to mind?
Let me know when you want me to comment on this Packer pick, because I've seen it. I just don't want to say anything too early.
Well, could you just give your facial expression of the pick?
It's a good pick. It's a good pick.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
But still no receivers.
There's still no receiver.
What's that? 20 years in running?
20 years in running. But they got a good player.
Check out my last retweet.
Where is it?
Dude, the algorithm on Twitter is so annoying. Like sometimes I'll get stuff right away.
Okay, so the Patriots are now on the clock.
Kenny. I love it.
I'm still waiting, Ken. I'm still waiting, bro.
See, this is why I like TweetDeck. I got you in a column specifically for certain people, and I find it boom right away.
No, you're better.
Hey,
at
what
like,
if Brees Hall goes to the Patriots?
well, they would. I don't think they do that. Just because that's like they got that kid they picked last year, the second or third round running back guy, right?
And they got Harris.
Putting it out
This-
there.
DeAndre Heath Stevenson or whatever.
Shout out to the 12 people now on Vim watching. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Yeah, they got Harris.
Ramondre.
The Patriots are going to take a running back. I'd be shocked if they did that.
Javon Walker in 2002 is the last time the
20 years, 23 years, 21 years in running.
Yeah, the last time the Packers have selected their wide receiver in the first round.
Poor Green Bay.
Some things just never change. Who is Aaron Rodgers going to throw to?
I don't know. I mean, maybe Quay Walker can play wide receiver too. I mean, who knows?
Well, people are saying like there's no really wide like first round worthy wide receivers left. So.
Yeah, and I think that's everything I had seen had projected 7 receivers going in the first round. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that all went in the top 18 picks. And I think the one that was kind of on the borderline was Pickens, and he had some injury issues and there were some character concerns that were there. And so people were kind of wondering. I saw projections that he could go in the top 15 and then he could fall out of the first round altogether. I like what they've done because they've added 2 really good pieces on the defense, and their defense was pretty good this year. I mean, if these 2 Georgia guys work out, and everybody said this is one of the finest college defenses of the last 30 years, the Packers could have a stellar defense, and they still have 2 second-round picks that they can add receivers with. But I mean, yeah, it is. If you're wondering who the Packers are going to throw to on offense, they don't have a lot of answers there. Randall Cobb, Lazard. I mean, those are not.
Sammy Watkins.
options.
Didn't you get Sammy?
We got Sammy Watkins, so we'll have a good receiver for week 1, and then he'll be on the injury report after that.
Yeah. First week will be great, and then you'll get hurt. Yeah.
So I mean, I hope that's not their contingency, is that they're not going to draft any receivers thinking that they have Sammy Watkins and they have that problem fixed. But there's a lot of round 2 talent that's available at wide receiver. It wasn't just that there were 7 receivers and nothing after that. Everybody has said this is a really deep receiver class, and I think that's what the Packers decided to do. They're comfortable taking receivers on day 2 and day 3, and they weren't going to sacrifice their board to address the need.
They never do.
It's hard to argue with the results. I mean, that's been one of the most consistent franchises in the league for the
2
last
decades
30
plus.
years.
Yeah.
I still don't know who they picked. Who they picked? Did it even say it? They didn't say
Devontae
it.
Devontae Wyatt.
Devontae Wyatt from Georgia.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's the
Oh, yeah,
fourth.
there it is.
That's the 4th defensive player from Georgia to go in the first round.
6'3", 304 pounds, interior lineman. And that's been the weakness of the Packers. They've had very good secondary play, and the pass rush has been good, but they've been getting gashed by the run. And so they use both those picks to address interior defense, one on the defensive tackle and one at inside linebacker. The only thing that makes me nervous about these Georgia players is you do wonder, when you have that many fast guys and that many athletic guys all playing together, was any of them propped up by playing with the other one? And
Right.
and
Yep.
how's that translate into the NFL? Because you're not going to have, the Packers are going to have an improved defense, but they're not going to be a Pro Bowler at every position. So I mean, these guys aren't going to just be able to rely on teammates to help out with things. They got to be the ones to make an impact.
New England, Kansas City, Cincinnati, and Minnesota.
Rich Eisen just said Green Bay fans should just trust the process. Oh, Derek, what are you going to do?
Well, and that's the problem, though, when you have a 39-year-old quarterback, is the Packers can't play to win 10 games and host a first-round playoff game and maybe win it or maybe lose. When you have Aaron Rodgers, you're all in on the Super Bowl.
Right.
And I don't know. I mean, it is great to sit there and add interior defense and, build your team the right way and stay true to your board.
I can't see it, Kenny. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I saw that on Twitter.
Katie's gonna love that one.
Well, they're giving them hell, I'll tell you that.
The one guy I'm hoping, we had talked about him earlier, is if they could get Christian Watson out of North Dakota State. That's a kid that was getting a lot of talk. Sky Moore out of Western Michigan. I mean, and Pickens. I mean, there's still some good receivers tomorrow. If they get one of those guys in the second round, that's gonna make some fans happy.
Because I worry about the receiving core in Green Bay because there's really no one there that can replace Devontae. There really isn't.
No. But I think the one thing you've seen over the last couple of years is there has been more of a commitment to becoming a running team and to being tougher on
Aaron
defense.
Jones is a stud. He's a complete stud. He really is.
Well, drafting A.J. Dillon in the second round and just all the picks.
Dillon had some really breakout games last year too. So I mean, he showed up really good.
Yeah. I mean, they could have.
Aaron Jones is going to be doing a lot of catching out of the backfield this year. I can tell you that right now.
Well, and I think that probably is going to be one thing they do. You could put Aaron Jones in the slot and run Dillon back there as well. You can put both of them in the backfield. I mean, they definitely are trying to run more of a like a Kyle Shanahan type of offense where it's very reliant on the run, very reliant on defense, and not having to worry about a quarterback throwing 45, 50 times a game.
Ross Tucker, NFL, says, this is for you, Derek. I'm going to read this because of you. Okay.
Sure.
Kenny Pickett's hands are way too small for him to play in a cold weather NFL city like Pittsburgh.
Wait a second. Didn't he play for Pittsburgh?
He did, and he fumbled a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This guy's like, I can't wait to see Aaron Rodgers throwing touchdowns to Devontae White and Quay Walker this year.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm looking at Rodgers' pass attempts, though, the last 2 years, 526 passes and 531. I think that I think you do see where they're going with that is that it is going to be a more run-heavy, defensive-oriented football team that's going to try to use his abilities, but not in a way where he's throwing the ball 45, 50 times a game. That's not what they're looking to do there anymore. I mean, like you go back to that 2016 team that lost to Atlanta in the championship game. He threw 610 times that year. It has definitely been a different offensive philosophy there.
So New England took a guard.
Well, Mac Jones does need protection.
Strange. Coley Strange.
Chattanooga.
Chattanooga.
Of all.
That's a Belichick pick right there.
You guy's going to be a star. Watch. Kansas City next.
Them is going strong, John.
Yeah, man. I told you.
What's that
Never
number
go.
50? If you look at the Vim broadcast, what's that number to the left of the 12? Is that maybe will have been seen on it, or it says 1542?
Yeah, that's how many people have viewed your overall, like the lifetime of your channel.
Oh, the lifetime of the channel. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh gosh, man, how many freaking more picks? 1, 2, 3
Three more.
Three.
more.
Yep. KC, Cincinnati, Minnesota. And we're 3 hours and 50 minutes into the broadcast. We ain't gone this long in a while.
Dude, it's great, right?
Absolutely. The pick is in for KC.
Oh, George.
Wait. Hold up.
George Costanza.
Another edge rusher going off the board.
This is also surprising, because everybody thought when they traded Tyreek Hill that they were going to have to draft a wide receiver too, and they did the same thing Green Bay did. They went defense with both picks.
But they picked up Juju.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
got the second half of the TikTok crew.
Bengals, you would think, have to go lineman, don't you?
Yes.
Offensive line, yeah.
Yes.
They've already addressed that in a couple of
free
transactions.
agent plannings and yeah, absolutely.
You got to remember,
That-
Kansas City's deep was suspect last year.
Oh yeah, well they've been suspect for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And then if I'm the Vikings, why not Malik Willis?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
As well.
I mean, it's one thing if they would have had to trade up into the top 15 to get him, but they traded down. They netted all those draft picks from Detroit. Then you add your quarterback. He gets a fifth-year option by taking him 32, so you can play Cousins for the next couple of years. And then you're finally at a point where you don't have to refinance your payday loan after his contract expires. It's just
Very
the
well put.
worst contract I've ever seen.
And you know what? Kirk Cousins is laughing all the way to the bank, man.
Yeah.
Kirk Cousins got a Bobby Bonilla contract.
Nobody got a Bobby Bonilla contract.
Close one I've seen in the NFL.
I have a good friend of mine that's a Mets fan, and every Bobby Bonilla day, I text her happy Bobby Bonilla day.
They're paying him again for the next 10, 15 years, I guess is what it is.
I
Yep.
think it runs out like in 2031 or something like that. And the best part of the story is that
2034, yeah.
yeah, and the best part of the story is because it's how Bernie Madoff factors into that.
So the Bengals went D.
I haven't seen the pick yet, Elliot, so I don't know.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, the reason they gave Bobby Bonilla that long payout is they wanted to invest in the hot stock market and make a good return, and so they gave the money to Bernie Madoff, and he ran off with all the money.
That's right.
This is a good pick. I thought that I saw a lot of mocks that had him going to the Chiefs.
Which one? The one by Cincinnati?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little surprised because I thought they'd address line, but they also signed Collins in free agency, so it isn't like they didn't do anything in free agency either. And the value is here because this is a guy that I consistently saw going in the back end of the first round.
Daxton.
Daxton Hill.
Yep.
Now, what do the Vikings do?
Excuse me.
I had them mock taking corner. I mean, they need some defensive back help because their secondary has gone downhill. They still have their line isn't great yet, so I mean they could go offensive line, or like I said, the interesting thing is do they
Malik Wilson.
go with Malik Willis or Matt Corral if they like Matt Corral better. There's a lot of people that had him with a first round grade.
That's the guy from Ole Miss. From Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, yeah.
Ole Miss,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, Chris Sims was talking a lot about him that was his favorite quarterback, but then he had a bad pro day.
Derek, you got to stop listening to Chris Sims. Come on, put the crack.
I listen to everybody.
Good God, Chris Sims. The guy had a ruptured spleen on the field, almost died for God's sake with the Buccaneers. He is not a chip off the old block. Let's just say that.
No,
okay?
no,
Okay.
no.
His dad knows more about football and his little finger than Chris Sims does. Give me a break. And I'll tell you what. I think Phil Sims was a better color commentator than Tony Romo. Just to put it out there.
No.
No. Well,
Just saying.
if you're a better color commentator, he'd still be doing it, and he's not.
And there's been all kinds of shakeups with all the crews switching spots.
Well, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's broadcasting where next season. I do like his rapport back and forth with Boomer on the CBS pregame.
I think he's actually better in the halftime and pregame studio than he is as an announcer.
Definitely.
Well, there's a Brett Murphy sighting.
Oh God, Brett
just shows up the last 5 minutes, huh?
Let me just say, Brett, there is no receiver on any roster in the NFL that has the weight to demand that Aaron Rodgers be benched. I'm just saying.
Not even Devontae
Adams. So I don't know what
He's working.
What spam site you're watching or looking at or whatever that is you're getting your information from. Stop.
So what cloud you got your head stuck in?
Right. Stop.
Stop it.
You're working.
Unsubstantiated posts.
You know what Chris Sims' claim to fame is?
Ruptured spleen on playing for the
When
Buccaneers.
he got dive bombed by Roy Williams in the Texas OU game.
Oh shit.
Oh boy, I'm seeing one of the
But Chris is a
on the
Texas
Vikings.
legend, Kenny.
Yep. Looks like they went
What?
defense.
Chris is a Texas legend, though.
Shit, he's from New Jersey. He ended up at Texas, but he
So
ain't.
Malik Willis is going to have to wait until tomorrow.
Yeah, that's interesting. I knew it was a weak quarterback class. I'm surprised that only one went. I thought there would be at least two, maybe even three. And that's going to be good for Seattle and Atlanta drafting at the top of the draft because they might be able to get guys that people thought they would need to take in the first round and get them in the second round without having to trade the draft capital.
Yeah.
Milwaukee.
And I think the other thing that came into play for the Vikings is if you do have a first time head coach coming in, do you want his first draft pick to be a quarterback where now he's at war with his quarterback in his first year? And that probably went into some of the thinking too. But I still think it's been interesting. You don't want to be like McDaniel where he goes into Denver and pisses Cutler off right off the bat, and then all of a sudden he's got Kyle Orton as his quarterback because Cutler won't play there anymore.
Bengals went safety, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Daxton Hill.
Defense dominated the first round.
Defense and wide receiver.
Like never before.
And only one quarterback in the first round.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
With little hands. Well, that only took 3.5 hours.
Oh, jeez. We out? We good? That's it? Like,
That's it.
see you Sunday or what the
So
hell?
who did Minnesota take? I haven't seen the pick.
Minnesota got Lewis
Something
Sign from
City.
Georgia. Safety.
Sign.
So we did have 5 players on the defensive side of Georgia
Yep.
Safety
get picked in
from
the
Georgia.
first round. First time ever we had 5 players.
L-E-W-I-S.
picked. Okay.
Sign, C-I-N-E.
All right, cool.
All right.
All right, guys.
All right,
That's
guys.
the first round of the draft. It was a great
Thank
show.
you.
4 hours strong. I'm ready for freaking bed.
Georgia.
Yeah, I'm going to bed too, man.
I was
You
ready
too.
2 hours ago.
I know you were, Elliot. I know you were. Derek, thank you for joining us for this marathon of a show.
Thanks for
we
having
will
me.
See you again Sunday night on the normal Sports Nerd Show at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I want to give a big shout out to our blockchain viewers on Vim.tv. We are 12 strong, which is the most viewers we've had on this show since I can remember. Thank you, Mr. John G. Olson, for promoting it. I appreciate it. On behalf of my co-hosts, Mr. Big E. Elliott Lamba, Ken Koslow, John G. Olson, Django, and our special guest, Derek Laughlin. We are the Sports Nerds. We are live every Sunday night at 7:30 p.m. on this same channel, wherever you watch your podcasts. And we are out. Elliot, hit the outro.
Will do. Well, there you have it, Nerd Nation. Another Sunday episode of the Sports Nerd Show in the books, and we're actually still alive to tell about it. Now, on behalf of our host, Scott, the Sports Nerd, right? John Olson, Ken Koslow, 2 of our lovable members in the brand pack, and yes, we, Big E, the entire pack would once again like to thank you all for participating with us in the best 90 minutes of sports smack talk today. So until next Sunday night, dear nation, we want to leave you with a quick PSA. Please stay safe. Please practice social distancing. And for heaven's sake, please wear a blessed mask. You all just got hit with a pack rant from the Rank Pack. And that, fellas, we are out.